Hey everybody, it's Legend of Zelda.
Woo!
I got Brian here.
I
And we got
love
new
Zelda.
fancy rigs. We'll feed the
Oh my
dog
gosh,
meat.
look at me, I'm up in the corner.
Eat it.
And the dogs smell her.
Hey, it liked it. Let's give it a bunch of meat. I'll overfeed somebody's pet. There you go. Yeah, eat more.
Oh, this is delicious. Mmm.
Get you another one. Yeah. Happy Mother's Day. Ooh, hey, Bree. Good to see you, Sleepy Dog Zone. And Zeta and Mickey R. Howdy, and Woodsman. Where's the dog going?
So for Mother's Day, I thought we could all tell wonderful stories of our families.
My mother left when I was 11.
My mom died on Christmas in 2016.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody. I
Look,
actually
I can
asked
go,
to be on because I
"Ooh,"
didn't
now.
want to be alone. I get sad. I go, ooh.
Oh my god, look, the dog led me to treasure.
Is that what the dog does?
Yeah, if you feed it meat, it'll show you something.
Huh. Like a homeless
50
guy.
rupees.
That's cool.
This game's just chock full of junk like that. It's awesome.
So have you been telling the chat about the the stuff you've been showing me, like the death mechs?
Oh, I haven't even made the death mechs yet, but yeah, I've seen it. I'm
That-
hoping
that
to make
can't be
one
right.
one day.
That shit
Hey,
cannot
Sleepy
be real.
Dog Zone. Slipping in with $5. He says, Happy Mother's Day, Helmet. And Brian, here's a child support. Buy the kid a cheeseburger. More like,
Oh, thank
child
you.
support.
Oh.
That makes me happy. Thank you, Sleepy Dog. I've never fucking played Zelda. My mom was a huge Zelda fan. When
Oh.
unrelated,
Oh.
I just remember this. My mom was a big Zelda fan, and like, she was the one that everyone was like, there's a second quest in the game? She's like explaining you can beat it and there's a whole nother thing.
That's
I actually
fun,
don't know
yeah.
how long is Link's second quest? It's got to be like a little bonus thing. It could be a
The
whole
second
nother
quest
game,
is just
right?
the first quest again.
Oh, okay. Does it do anything different, like a hard mode?
Yeah, it's just harder, essentially.
Oh, that's cool.
That is fun. I'm gonna
Oh,
head here
Scotty, I
because there's
feel
a
for ya.
treasure. But we're gonna ride the horse out there for fun.
Like how the horse can't climb.
It tries.
I'm gonna get up there. I'm giving you my best.
This is the slowest way to travel in the game next to walking.
You should be able to build hot rods and shit.
Oh fuck, it's the fucking... You can't outrun me. You can't outrun me, little Dickens. Get over here. I got you.
What are you playing this on, Switch?
Yeah, it's just straight off the Switch.
Okay.
As
I was
Lord
gonna say, this is
intended.
Not as good as Advance Wars.
No, actually, I got Advance Wars running really good on that emulator to where it's just 4K straight through with no hitching or nothing.
Yeah. Well, I noticed immediately there's like aliasing on this, and I mean, not that
Oh,
it looks
yeah.
bad. It'll especially.
For what the Switch is, this looks incredibly good.
No, this looks great.
However, has there really been a price decrease on the Switch, or didn't they just throw an OLED screen in and keep the price the same?
I think they added to the price. I don't even think they knocked the price back at all.
Yeah, so
I don't fucking know. I'm not much of a Switch dude. I got one for me and I got one for my girlfriend, and I didn't play. I played both equally. I didn't play 'em. All the stuff I tend to play, it's PC, and then it goes down to Switch.
well, this is what Sonic Frontiers stole.
Yeah. Well, Sonic Frontiers did it better because it's Sonic, obviously, but
I agree with that. $100 more for the OLED Switch? Forget that.
Is that? Oh god. No, I would get it if I could hack it. I bought the Switch just so I could install Android on it and play emulators. But I remember, what's that thing for it? God damn.
Oh, you got hit with some lag there. What was that?
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the name of the emulator for Switch?
There's a couple. There's Yuzu and Ryu something.
What's the one? God, hang on. I gotta remember the name of this thing. RetroArch. RetroArch.
Oh, RetroArch. RetroArch's good if you're just getting started. What I like about it is it doesn't require you to do too much thinking.
Yeah, but I've had trouble getting the backends to work and the icons to work. Generally getting it to do anything but play a game when I select it.
Yeah. Like, it'll get it going if you're not too flexed about specifics, but we're dorks, so those specifics are really important to us.
I like having the box art for my games. I like having a big thing. You guys ever, like, you know when you hack the Wii? I had the Wii hacked in such a way that I could actually just load, like, a hard drive full of games off it. And you could just cycle through them like it was the home menu. That's what I like.
It is nice to just have the whole package in it.
That was cool. I remember that because I had it, like, Velcroed to my fucking Wii. It was all one symbiotic piece.
I think my favorite handheld was the Game Boy Advance SP, just for form factor.
Yeah, we talked about that the other day. He loves his
I wouldn't
SP.
mind bringing it up, but if I was gonna add something to the Game Boy Advance SP, it would, if it had a good MP3 player on it, that would have just annihilated.
Yeah, well, and God, I remember the DS Lite. Remember the DS Lite?
That was good. That one was a heavy hitter for a long time for a lot of good reasons.
I guess that was what their like Apple-ish phase, wasn't it? Because that's a really weird color combo.
It is, and like the reason why the PSP was something I always carried around was the MP3 player and music stuff. Like even had like a nice little. Oh, it was great. It even had like this nice little like accessory for pause, play, and fast forward little buttons on it.
Yeah.
So like when they made it, they were obviously thinking like, yeah, please do use it as a fucking MP3 player. Sony was smart about letting you just use your media.
Mm-hmm. I remember getting an iPod Touch when they were the newest shit. I remember an iPod Touch being the coolest thing ever. It had no wallpapers on it. The YouTube app was like the old CRT. You remember the YouTube app? It was like, I mean, it's obviously perfect now, but back then it was. It had that old wooden.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot, Brian.
The icon.
Watch this.
What? Show me.
Everybody I've seen play this game always forgets they can do this. It's like the most powerful fucking thing you can do in a platforming game.
Oh no.
Go catch up.
Okay, go. Show me.
Well, you should have seen it already, probably.
Oh, I'm seeing it.
It's where I jumped through a thing.
I just saw it. How the fuck did you do that?
From what I've heard, that's like a development tool from the Breath of the Wild game that they just turn into a move because, like, why not?
That's cool. Much like how Sega, when you play Sonic 06, your head's like the wrong shape, Hellbent. I'm just looking at it. It's like way too big.
Well, I made it big on purpose so you can see the change.
It looks wrong.
Well,
okay, so in Sonic 06.
Hold on just a second.
Let me talk about Sonic 06. So
no
Sonic
more fixing
06,
the head.
You can unlock the power-up of infinitely jumping over and over until you leave the level and die.
But look, now I can say fuck you.
Whoa.
Fuck
How's he doing that?
Happy Mother's Day. Fuck you.
Hey. Fuck you.
Look at me.
Please.
You're a no talent.
You're a no talent. Hellbent, asked, did you play PS Vita?
Oh yeah, I love my Vita. The Vita was great, but the problem was I babied it, even though I shouldn't have. So there's like a lot of things I didn't do with it. I could have carried that around as an MP3 player. It had a great OLED screen. It looked really good. Good battery life, all that stuff. But I thought it was gonna. It's like this is gonna be the next big thing, so I better take good care of it because I can't really afford another one right now. And then it stopped getting support, and then eventually it's just like, I got used to listening to MP3s off my cell phone. Now I just carry around a cell phone. The portables are for when the electricity goes out, or for when I'm in the hospital.
Which doesn't happen enough.
No, I can change it. King of the Fan asks if I like hot tubs. Ew, only if I own it. Switchblade asks, do you still have your SP helmet? No, the battery's long gone.
I got a roommate upstairs who loves SPs. He has 2 of them, and he put custom firmware and all that shit in there.
They're worth it. They're little capable little guys. I guess you could upgrade the screen, but even the default screen's still pretty good. Oh, and it's durable. If you drop it, it doesn't really break. It'll get scuffed, sure, but I never had pieces snap off. The PSP is great, Keita, between because once you bought Grand Theft Auto, which was the game that you bought it with it anyways, right? Why wouldn't you buy Grand Theft Auto with the PSP? That was the game that you used to hack it and put all in like pirate games and pirate music and movies and stuff. I had like every episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force on like a 1 gigabyte memory stick. Of course, the quality is pretty low, like 50 megs per episode. But you know, on the tiny screen, it didn't make too much of a difference. And it wasn't true HD.
I had a friend that always tried to convince me. I always liked the most HD shit. I always liked the highest resolution stuff. And I had a friend who always tried to convince me that screens would never get better. And then someone else showed me Blu-ray, like an uncompressed Blu-ray, and I was like, oh, fuck. I had to go back and recollect everything from the start. And then 4K happened, and now I'll watch whatever you send me. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, this game's a real good example of why low resolution can be good. Like the objects that would be very visibly popping in, you just don't see them because the aliasing and like just the lower pixel density in the background. Or like that flag having really low frame rate on it.
Oh, that's weird, yeah.
You gotta pull a lot of tricks to keep this game running, and what it does on the Switch is really impressive. The Switch is pretty much just an NVIDIA shield. And people laughed at that. Like, who would buy this piece of shit? Then Nintendo bought it. And here we are.
Yeah, that's true. And no one else has this kind of system.
See, I'll say this about Sonic Frontiers versus this. When I get to these, I'm excited.
Yeah, Sonic Frontiers also just fills me with a general sense of sadness.
Yeah, it's like, here's a big dead world, and we'll repeat some good content, but we're gonna make you like play it in the worst way possible.
Haha.
Who asked when I get a horse? I was fooling around off stream because I think it's important to just prepare a bunch of weapons like I did here, because essentially just lets me go forward quicker. Then I found that black horse, and I said his name will be Dr. Balls. Other than that, no real progression. Dr. Balls is
that was my original name.
It's a good name.
That's what Hellman called me before we started. Yeah.
Yeah, before he started dating.
Oh yeah. I'm on top because I weigh the least.
Oh no, come back!
So you're gonna be able to turn that into a killing machine?
At some point, but I don't have all the cool parts yet. I gotta like find all the parts. Here, I'll show you how that works. I don't think I can use them here because it's a dungeon, but we got these Zony devices. So here's a fan, a wing, a cart, a balloon, a rocket, a cannon, a beam emitter, a flame emitter, a cooking pan, and a time bomb. So like I use a flame emitter on the balloon and make a hot air balloon on the cart and fly. And then I could attach rockets to the hot air balloon and make it really fly.
Huh.
It's like a better version of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Nintendo's like, we could have done that better. And then they just went on and did. I don't know if I'm supposed to cause a traffic jam here or not, but I'm keeping this one. Ah! No! Oh! Ah! Please, God, no!
That's for messing with my sister!
This game is very fun, though. I heard some people like, what are people smoking? Are they on crack? This sucks. I'm like, yeah, fair enough. I mean, an opinion's an opinion, but I don't know about, like, shitty. People are really hypercritical, aren't they?
I've never played Zelda before. I have no idea what the fuck I'm looking at. I do feel like I'm playing Gmod when I watch it, though.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, this is not a traditional Zelda game, so I guess a lot of those folks are just like, I want a regular Zelda. I want him to go to the water temple.
Sonic game. My favorite Sonic game. That's a tough one.
His favorite Sonic game is Project X.
I think I get the most mileage out of Adventure 1 right now. That's the one I go to when I'm not doing anything and I just need to like fuck around.
That's such a fun little physics puzzle. It's simple and there's gonna be harder ones, but that's fun. So you like adventure?
Okay. I like adventure, but my real thing right now has been turning on the randomizer. There's a really good randomizer for the game where it'll just load any of the 6 characters in different parts of the level with different missions.
That's fun. Randomizers are something all those platformer games should come with. Like when I beat fucking whatever the fuck game, I should absolutely get an opportunity to, oh fuck, come back, Mr. Cart. I should get an opportunity to just play as whatever fucking character, even if it breaks the level. Because we saw Sonic and Knuckles.
Yeah.
It's good. Knuckles breaks the shit out of Sonic 2, but you know what? He's fun.
You know what? Generations might be the best one, or Colors. Those are the most solid. If I was gonna present it as my project, I'd be like Generations or Colors, but Adventure I end up fucking with the most because all the different characters, right?
Oh yeah.
I am from Washington, sister, eh? Seattle, Washington. I live right under the Space Needle.
Like
I
literally.
can see it above.
You gotta sleep in the building.
Yeah. I get to sleep in the building. Oh.
Now I run the Space Needle.
Why are you doing like Bob? Now I run the Space Needle.
Yeah, I love the fucking. Oh god damn it, damn God. This is my favorite auto line. Now I drive the scubas.
What's it like being in Pacific time? I don't know. The same as anywhere else.
He gets the video game launches a little earlier.
I get all the video game launches earlier, and I get to watch James Corden get in a car with celebrities before everyone else.
And you smack him to turn him off. I thought it was funny that like movie critics couldn't understand that plot point in Mario Brothers, even though Princess Peach says it outright. It's like, how do the power-ups work? Well, when you get hit, it goes away. And they're like, I don't understand. How does this Mr. Mario man's power suddenly fade?
I didn't like that he had to eat the mushroom. I didn't hate it.
Yeah, it didn't like ruin your day or anything. Just like, you know, yeah.
No, but it's like nothing else you have to do that with. And I get why they put it in there. It's just a little something. Didn't need it.
Check this shit out.
Seattle, home of Pearl Jam, home of Nirvana, home of Portal.
A lot of my favorite music came out of Seattle. I like that alternative rock heroin scene.
Yeah, that was a good time. Hellbent and I spent a lot of time doing the Pearl Jam, Stone Temple Pilots, like. How you doing, Hellbent?
And the dogs can smell her.
Yeah, and the dogs smell her.
Oh, and I'm feeling a Zelda gam.
Prison guard is trying to light that which in prison damn purifies.
The heroin does this to my voice. I could be in Nirvana or Stone Temple Pilots.
Sister A is right that Foo Fighters better. Unfortunately, it's about saying thank you to your elders.
Foo Fighters
I do like
wasn't
taking...
serious about the heroin, but they had a
No,
jam.
they had the life together by then.
And I feel it.
And I feel it. Where you coming home tomorrow?
Yeah, I need to hear. I need to hear Big Gay Al do all those.
I'm trying to think.
I'm sorry, Weird Al.
I guess that is Weird Alish. Big Weird Al. I was thinking of say it ain't so, I will not go.
Turn the lights off. Carry me home.
Turn the lights off. Carry me home.
Yeah, I need the gay Hitler version of it.
Yeah, good rush to a
I will
version.
not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me home.
Say it ain't so, I will not go.
That's all I know about that song. And then they go na 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 na. And then the dogs begin to smell her. Man, Stone Temple Pilots smells bad. Like just that whole album.
Yeah.
Reminds me. It's like I can't.
Scott Weiland OD to my home state this day. I did not know that. Now I'm looking up Scott Weiland. Waylon Smither. Do your Smithers, Scott Weiland.
Oh yeah. Okay, sir. Mr. Burns, Tears of the Kingdom is a new game for the Nintendo Switch and is responsible for many of our lower-end employees not showing up for work today.
Mr. Smithers, I was playing Stone Temple Pilot.
I'm feeling... That's a good one,
Where
Simpson.
you coming home tomorrow? It's so weird when you hear Homer actually sing, because the dude's like an opera singer.
Smithers doesn't sing. As the dogs begin
Weiland
to smell
had
her.
hepatitis C, which he may have acquired from intravenous drug use. I like that's like the last line on his biography.
that's sad to just like.
But it's just like it'd be like, you know, Hellman is from Austin, Texas. I don't know. He has a family, did many voiceover projects. Yeah. Hellman died of hepatitis C.
Yeah, Hellman got oral herpes and died from it because it was that bad. A blister burst and he bled to death all over the floor. And I'm feeling that this horse can't get around there. This is when I should just use the glider. Just use the fucking glider. Fuck this stupid horse, I don't give a shit.
You should be able to play as Trevor.
Why can't I play as Zelda? You know, it's funny, I remembered all my horses. I went to the stable.
Mm-hmm.
And it had my horses from the old game, but I don't have any of my cool items from the old game.
Like, pick them from your save file?
Yeah, like, it remembered the horses that I got from the old game, but it didn't give me, like, the cool motorcycle I unlocked, right?
Weird. What if you beat the other game now? Like change your save file a bunch and come back? Can you still port stuff over or no?
They didn't even mention porting stuff over as a feature, so I was surprised to see the horse ported over. I'm like, where the fuck did you guys come from? Nothing else worked. Nothing else ports over. Why the horses?
That was invented by Sega. Sega did the Chow Garden, and you could put your Chow in the VMU and then turn on Sonic Adventure 2 and put exclusive rare Chow into your VMU, and now there's no Chow Garden anywhere.
I'm surprised they didn't just release like a solo Chow Garden game.
I don't know who that was for, because I kind of liked it. Yeah, it wasn't for me.
Tamagotchi was fucking insanely popular.
Yeah, it had to be Tamagotchi. My mom told me she had a Tamagotchi, but I don't remember in my life her having one. Maybe they had something else before then.
A chef lived here.
They were called A-Live.
Man, Tamagotchi fucking owned everything.
Yeah.
Now people are pepper spraying their college, or no, I'm sorry, their teachers for taking their cell phones away. That was such a funny, the poor fucking teacher. And then I was like, oh, can it get any worse for this teacher? Then somebody said, oh, this isn't the first time. And they posted a video of a student punching him right in the face and go, give me my cell phone back.
Don't call anybody.
It's like, dude, you're cheating. It's like, give me my phone back, though. That's definitely not a generational thing either. I definitely remember going to high school and having little shitheads like that. And it's like, no, fuck you, teach, I'll punch you. And then, uh-oh.
Oh, man.
It's Mother's Day.
It's Mother's Day? Why didn't someone tell me?
That's a good question. I forget how to fight these guys, so I'm just gonna hit them with a bunch of arrows, I guess.
It's just I was born in 95. I'm a little bit of an old soul for 95. I'm more 93, 92 kind of kid. But is that Gen X? I don't fucking know.
I don't even know what Gen X
everyone
is.
My age. Yeah, everyone my age seems so much younger than me. And not more mature. They're all more mature than me. They just watch dumber shit than I watch.
It's okay to be obsessed with, like, you know, obsessed is a bad word to use. They use hyperfixate, right? It's okay to be hyperfixated on something. Just as long as you understand where the line stops on it.
I was such an annoying Sonic kid. And I still am.
It's impossible not to be an annoying Sonic. He's gonna throw a fucking tree at me, isn't he? Oh, no.
Excuse me, sir. Do you like our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
No.
He's wearing a little thong.
He's gotta cover his balls. This is a Nintendo game.
He's gotta cover them balls.
I like how he blocks his eyeball. He's like, no, please don't. That's my weak spot. Oh yeah, you can sneak up on this guy when he's sleeping and like stab him in the face. Which is cool. Funny. Yeah, Link's tactics are really fucking mean. What's with that bucket on his head?
This is a game Miyamoto saw in his head 40 years ago when he was just figuring this stuff out. Always planned for this. Video games are the ultimate. I didn't always plan for this.
Oh yeah, definitely make it up as you go along because you never know what's gonna work and what's not.
Yeah. And then it will play like this, work like this.
Yeah, this game's just about like exploring and looting and building stuff, which is just great. I enjoy that. I don't like the weapon durability. Oh yeah, I was here already. Nobody likes the weapon durability thing. But then again, you never use the weaker weapons, but I still think other games solve that better by just like making every weapon cool in its own way.
I should have got a receipt when I returned my screen the other day. That would have been smart.
Yeah. I mean, you win some, you lose some, you know what I'm saying? Key to Between says his dad's technically Gen X, but he's so stubborn and prejudiced he might as well be a boomer. See, that's the deal. Like, Gen X and boomer seem to be the exact same thing.
They're old.
I think you need to spread the generational thing a little bit wider to where it's got to be like boomer then millennial. Like, I think Gen Z should count as millennial. And then whatever happens after Gen Z.
Any of this. Yeah. It always seems based on the music and social status stuff. Like, kind of it almost feels like it's still 2010 to me, and maybe that's just because I'm getting old, right? But it's music and culture kind of froze for me at that point. I think the internet had a lot to do with the big divide, right?
Oh yeah, everybody can get their specialized shit so easy now.
Yeah, because I remember the 90s was all talking about, the 2000s was all this, and then I don't know, everything else is some variant of dubstep. I don't fucking know what people listen to.
Dubstep burned out quicker than disco.
Yeah, it's true. But all music is disco now.
Dubstep was the disco of that era. I guess everything is disco, but I remember disco being like, I went down the street, I got me a meat. I got me a meat. I got lots of beef.
Yeah, I don't like
mumble rap.
I
Yeah,
do
not me.
do a lot of What was that guy? I listened to a lot of Juice World. And I guess that's what the kids listen to. I don't know.
Strung out on opioids rap.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. I feel so goddamn empty.
Oh.
I'm old.
Ah.
Actually, is there a way you can sort your Spotify to see like what you listen to? Like, is there a way to?
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
There must be a way to sort by artist that like. I'll figure this out.
Oh, fucking likes these things. Oh, jeez. The forbidden fleshlight. Come on. I'm the victor.
Yep.
You didn't even fight these things, but they drop treasures. And the like stone's like apparently important for things. I could deal with the dubstep better than I could mumblecore. That's just what I'm gonna call that. Mumblecore is like one level below scat. Like has like some energy to it. I feel like you have to be on drugs to like mumblecore.
I think my phone is actually adding music that I didn't approve of.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That seems like something they would do.
Hell yeah, they do that.
All right. Birthday Massacre, Chromatics, July Talk. I really like July Talk. Fucking Killers, Spoon. That's about it.
Yeah, I can't recommend music to anybody that I like, though. So anytime I critique something like mumble rap, it's like, well, what do you listen to? It's like, well, every time I put on a song, I'm making fun of it. So I guess I don't really enjoy any music.
God, maybe, yeah. I'm looking down here. I'm trying to see if I can find other stuff I like. A little bit of Chemical Brothers, a little bit of got like 2 Fatboy Slim tracks. I like AC/DC. I like Cold War Kids, Au revoir Simone, Nick Cave, Rolling Stones. These are all bands.
They do music.
Oh, is my thing busted?
It desyncs and then resyncs. It's like you got a little lag on you.
Oh, that sucks.
I think that may just be your internet connection.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure that out this week.
Or you can just swap to the old model and see if that just doesn't do that. I don't know.
I don't think it's that. I'm watching it on my end right now. It's a little desync no matter what I do, but
like, aren't you running it through like Windows emulation?
Yeah, but it's running half a second late. It shouldn't be that bad. I didn't know I'd be doing streams with Hellbent this much. This computer was built just for editing.
That's what Macs do. They do what they do best, but you try to do something else, and well, good luck to you.
Yeah. There's gonna be a point that they figure Windows out. I'm still really pissed off whenever you go into like the control panel and there's like 3 different versions of your mouse settings. Shit like that. Like that seems like day one stuff they could fix.
The biggest,
like,
the biggest issue you're gonna deal with, is security. Like every time these things get slowed down or start to suck, it's because they had to like bog the program down to make hacking into it difficult, essentially.
But then, well, you and I run shit like Flash, like Adobe Animate, and that it's like the least optimized, biggest piece of crap.
And that crashes on everything.
Crashes on. I got a really nice PC to play it, and then Adobe is like, "Oh, it's better on Mac," and that's why you're having these problems. And as it turns out, it just sucks all around.
Yeah, the things that don't suck on Mac are the things. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's been 10 years since I switched to Mac now, almost. I'm saddened to see how few things I've done with my time too. Count your years, guys. I did like 2 TV pilots in 10 years. That's all I really got done.
Yeah, getting published is hard.
I did a lot of kids books. I've done 15 kids books. I'm a published writer. Anyone who tells you they're a fucking published writer, I'm Brian. If I can do it, you can do it. Not hard.
Yeah, those people are usually full of shit. They just want to brag that they push something out.
Yeah, people I meet who work retail who tell you that they're a published writer. Now, I have Amazon too, pal.
I'm a published writer. They quoted me on the news once. What do you think about the Halloween factory explosion? It was spooky. Oh, you heard it here first.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Okay, they got a mystic treasure. But how do I get the mystic treasure here? I'm supposed to get climbing gear here. Where is it?
This isn't the same map as the last game, is it? It's like a totally different...
It's the same
thing.
map, but like post-apocalyptic. So imagine like... Well,
Oh, yeah.
really just explained it.
So let me explain a little further. It's like there was an apocalypse.
Yeah, but they added more caves and stuff, right? So, you know, like this wasn't in the original.
Okay. I know
They carved out a
Miyamoto...
few cave areas and stuff.
Yeah. I know Miyamoto said, with Galaxy 2, it was going to be the same game. Like, they didn't even change the maps. And then they didn't do that. They just made a whole new game.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I missed an objective or something. Because there should be a climbing suit in here, at least according to the map. I guess check the waterfalls, right? Nope.
Where you hide them. Yeah.
Yoku says they think that's where they got the climbing gear. Well, hopefully that's where you get it. If not, I'm just gonna have to skip it. Oh no, there's like another waterfall here. No, I don't know. If I don't get it on the second run, I'm just gonna skip it.
How do you beat the game? What do you have to do?
Kill Ganon, so the game can be beat in 90 minutes.
Oh, like Minecraft style.
Yeah, it's literally open world, which is one of the things I really like about this is that it's legitimately open world.
It's like Minecraft because that's the only other game I know.
That's fair. Oh, here it is. Yep, it's behind a waterfall. Yeah, climb speed up. I'm gonna put that shit on immediately. Clothes do things in this game. Glide shirt lets me glide through the air better. Climb gear lets me climb better.
You guys ever play Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, where the final boss is like a little portal right under the beginning of the game. So if you just jump and do the somersault, you could basically, oh, you're in the final, you made it, you glitched through.
I like that. I like it when games give you the ability. It's like, well, I mean, you could just walk up to the big boss and just punch him in the fucking face if you want. Might want a power-up or two or something, but, you know, it's your choice. Very few games do that. My favorite being Fallout, to where you can, or Fallout 2, to where if you just run really quick, grab a robe, convince a lot of people to let you through some doors, and then go to the final boss and talk to him and convince him that his philosophy is flawed, and then he kills himself, and then you get the good ending.
I guess that's perfect. Yeah,
You would never figure
the
that
only
out in
game
your
I
first
really-
playthrough, you know what I mean? You'd have to like really think it over or use a guide.
That's pretty cool. I liked Outlast for that reason.
Hey, Stefano. I mean, within horse range. You should just be able to summon the horse whenever.
I like that people know Link's personality even though he doesn't talk.
I know what Link would do.
I know how Link would feel about this. I guess you do, yeah.
Cow horse.
It's like the Avatar review. What if you made a cow horse?
This is more creative than Avatar. It honestly is.
Yeah, true. You heard Jewel the Beetle from the IDW Sonic. No, what the fuck? Jewel? Whoa. Whoa.
This horse sucks, so I'm just gonna let go of it. But you can do
It's
that.
a random character.
You know, somebody did make a
Hey,
good
Albert.
point. These characters that aren't Link should be fully voice acted since the game's $70.
Why not? Yeah. Sister A says, when filming, cows don't look like cows on screen, so you gotta paint horses.
You gotta
That's a
eat 'em
line from
too.
what show, Hellbent?
Yeah, I don't know what show that is.
The Simpsons.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've said Jiminy Jilliker so many times, the words have lost all meaning.
I get it. I need to build this lady's wagon. I understand.
And then you're gonna fuck me.
Yep, that's the quest.
Impa and the Geo Nymphs.
Impa and the homemade lubricate. Couldn't even say that straight.
Spyro, we need the lubricant with the right viscosity.
I can make some in my basement.
I can make some in my basement. I will be back.
Okay, dude.
My basement lube.
Basement Lube's a good name for a new channel.
That should be the name of a general lubricant. Some basement lube.
We were talking about Hellbent finally beat out Film Cucks with interracial film review.
Oh yeah, interracial film reviews.
How does it sound so sexual and sterile at the same time?
Oh shit, I
Interracial film
inadvertently
review.
completed most of this quest by catching this wild horse. I didn't even know that I needed one for this.
Interracial Let's Plays.
Interracial Let's Plays. We can just form all sorts of interracial channels.
Oh yeah, I was looking up Crash Bandicoot 4 mods, and the first thing they came up with is thick Coco. They gave Coco giant boobies and hips. Interracial,
That's
making everyone
awful.
get along.
Oh.
I know it's awful.
Hi.
I gotta collect pony points to get a harness. You're
That
not
horse
thinking of
does
a
a
regular
very
harness,
ass.
are you?
I'm just looking at the horse's legs. It's like, I'm a little extra. That horse is what the real female form looks like.
Oh.
I've seen crazier looking horses.
My own. Do you think I started with that old piece of junk?
Feel free to come
I'm
to
forcing you
visit
to
the
take
two of us anytime. Oh, Zumi, your wily charms have lured me in. Time to feed this dog.
That horse is the real Princess Zelda, says Sleepy Dog.
Here
I've
you go,
already
dog.
won.
You can tell it's not a real dog because it has to like render itself over towards the meat. It doesn't just immediately dive into it like a missile.
Oh, it looks like my Oso. That's a cool dog.
They did a real good job on the dogs. I wonder if they mocapped a dog or if they just forced a guy to do it.
That's a real dog, and each one of those is a real dog's soul built into the game.
They had to shave a Malamute and put little points on his head. Bring me to the treasure.
You put the motion tracking dots on a Malamute.
The shaved one. Otherwise, the dots would just fall right off. Oh, here it is. I need your help. I like how he kicks it like it's a fucked up TV. Just, work. I like how you can jump into most of the wells now. That's a good touch.
Or like if there's one thing we were missing.
It's just weird when you're playing a game and there's a bunch of wells all over the place and not a single one can be entered.
Yeah. I'm just so jealous of the good time.
This is more interesting than that Sonic game by a long shot. It's disappointing you that you can't pet the dogs. Yeah. The person who runs that "Can you pet the dogs" Twitter account's an asshole. He's like,
What's
oh,
that?
I hate, there's a Twitter account called "Can you pet the dog?" And he's like, oh, I hate Activision and what they did is bullshit and I hate them so much. And then on the account, it's like, yes, you can pet the dog in Diablo 4. It's like, yeah, that didn't last long, did it? All it took was like one person from Activision to go, hey, we'll give you $50 if you put our game in your Twitter. He's like, okay.
That's amazing. Thank you, Activision.
After calling everybody like a piece of shit for like, if you like Activision games, you're a monster. But oh yeah, you can pet the dog. Love Twitter. The only thing worse than just ragging on Twitter all the time is quitting it, though. You're like, oh, I have to quit. I'm like, okay.
I remember when I was 10 years old, I left the internet about 3 times, and I had to make sure everyone knew.
Everyone needs to know.
Everyone
I'm leaving.
needs to know. Yeah, what he said. I'm gonna go bananas.
If you don't like it, you can suck my balls. On MySpace.
Uncreated balance.
Ah.
You know what? Chat, I'm leaving the internet forever.
Ah.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna do it right now.
Ah.
I gotta step over the side counter. I'll get the Melania bed.
Mm.
But I need my to cash in my pony. Oh, there's a ledger.
All right,
the
sister,
reward.
I won't leave because you're here. Don't try and stop me.
Oh. Ah.
Yes, I can finally tow things around with the horse.
Ah.
That's actually really useful.
Ah.
Now I can attach a giant death robot to the horse. Horse god fabric.
Oh. Ah.
Oh, I need one more point to use the Melania bed. Gotta get more pony points. I like that even the stores in the game have a fucked up GameStop-like thing. Like, get your card punched. If you keep buying shit, we'll eventually give you a little trinket. Lucky you.
Really? Just for me?
Well, we were thinking about not giving it to you, but since you're begging,
We love a good beggar.
we love it when you get on your knees.
Get on your knees to keep Nintendo pleased.
Miyamoto needs another shoe shine.
Hey, Shigeru, what's his name? Now you gonna pay for this autograph or what? Yeah, that's me, Shigeru something. Come on, let's go.
I know this is fake because Shigeru Miyamoto is illiterate and cannot write his own name. You fraud.
Is Miyamoto the kind of guy? And I'm not saying this to just be mean, but is he like a John Kay or
He
who's
did
that other guy,
say.
Jack Kirby? Well, hang on.
Okay.
Where he can't drive a car because he's so in tune with his artistic self. That's
No,
what
I'm pretty sure he could drive a car. He seems reasonably decent, but my favorite thing is oh god, what was it? Never mind, I lost it.
You haven't
I
lost the
forget.
common touch, sir.
No, it's something about like how oh yeah, in the Mario movie. He said, I hope people see this as more than just a movie.
I hope they see it as a cinematic adventure.
Yeah, it's like things our adventures can be more than simple movies. And it's like, okay, calm down.
Little guy had a couple too many M&Ms. He's
Yeah, you beat the Sonic movie, you know, you should be happy at that. And he's like, no, actually, you know, Mario's like elevated cinema.
yeah, Mario's elevated
We have so many universes.
to explore. I do feel weird that like if you go through the pipes instead of just being stinky old sewer pipes, they're like these are universal portals.
Yeah, there should be like one that's just like tons of shit just flowing through it. Like, where does this go to, Luigi? And it's just like Taco Bell, like refuse land. It's the drain at the slaughterhouse, just blood and like shit and bones.
It's where all the blood from The Shining went.
All I goes to the Tyson chicken farmland. It's just like chicken shit.
There's a lot of universes out there, Mario. I work with someone who tried to explain. He asked me what I thought about the Mario movie, and then once I told him, he laughed and then started. Well, what I think about it. I was
He
like,
didn't
oh,
really
of course,
give a
that's
shit
why you
about your
asked.
opinion.
He didn't give a shit about what my opinion was. He's like, Brian's a film reviewer, so I'm gonna tell him what I think.
Not even
And then he
that,
was-
just like, I want to tell someone what I think of the Mario movie, but I don't want to
Yeah,
record
so
a video and
this
put
is
it on
how
the
we'll
internet.
start.
So let me like beg the questions, like, what did you think of the Mario movie? He goes, well, I went to see it. And they're like, ah, it's great. Well, I think Mario's characterization was flawless.
Yeah, and also, by the way, whenever people tell me that, they always start telling me how great it is. They're never like, I thought it was a piece of shit. They're always like, I loved how Mario was on the screen, and then I looked and so was Luigi.
And it's like, I grew up with these characters. I need to.
I know.
I need to never
know.
hear the I grew up with these characters ever again.
That does frustrate me that's how people are handling it. I think the way I phrased it to you is it's everything I could have asked for, and I'm still bored.
Yeah,
It's everything you want it to be, but no part of it makes me go, whoa, they tried something really crazy this time. It's fine.
I can't believe they did that. Yeah, none of that.
Yeah, there's no part of the Mario movie I was like, whoa, pretty ballsy, Nintendo. Anyway, and then I said I also just wish there were more laugh out loud moments. There were like one or two for me. And he goes, "Oh, I love the joke about Bowser coming out of his shell. That was very clever." And he laughs when he tells a joke.
Oh,
That's
I just remember this
funny.
thing where Bowser, he says he comes out of his shell.
Yeah, if you laugh when you tell me the joke, I don't believe the joke's funny anymore.
Nah, he laughed though.
Any- I know. I'm being mean about this guy. I think he's.
Nah, you're being completely fair. I'm sorry. There's only so much of that. There's only so much of that like endless,
in life,
like full-throated support of something that you can take before you just wanted to criticize it just a little bit. And just be like, well, actually, I think that one scene kind of sucked, and you just want to hear him go, well, I don't think that's bad, but it's not, I mean, the whole experience was quite well done, actually.
That's one of those things. Yeah, I don't like and Hellbent, I know a lot of people who like, especially with Sonic and stuff, where it's like, what did you think of it? Oh my God, it was everything I ever hoped it would be. Was there anything that could have been better at? Well, I just wish there was more of it. It's like,
it could have been like 8 hours long, I suppose. I can hold
that's the thing
my
I've
pee
hated
in, it's
about every
fine.
Mario. Yeah, that's the thing I've hated about every Mario product is that it's always perfect, but I'm never excited when it happens, right? It's like, oh, and then they're gonna fight Bowser. They're gonna
Mario Odyssey is surely a masterpiece. I never finished it because I'm like, I get where they're going with this.
Odyssey I finished, but even then, same criticisms. At least some of the ending stuff, like the last world, was a little bit different from what you'd expect from a Mario product.
Yeah, I watched the finale online. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool, but I didn't want to play through it that far. Maybe we'll do it with you here. You like your platformers. You're all fucked up in the head.
I know. I'm a special boy. Hellbent hired me to be on the crew because I am the one person who I'm just dumb enough to like platformers, like obsessively, but I'm just smart enough to like phrase a sentence together. I guess now I'm not. Shit. I can put words into a coherent box at least 1 out of 10 times.
Oh, how do I do this? But I jam it in here. Wow. This is gonna be hard. Surely I'm doing this wrong.
Is it designed for you to do that? Yeah, there has to be another way. No, it says in the guide you have to rotate it a certain way.
Either way, this is how it's happening.
I just learned something new about Crash 4, Hellbent. I just learned something. There's bad guys that carry those TNT crates around, right? And if you jump on their heads, they start counting down and they start running with the crates in their hands going, ah, ah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, now I want to play that. I can't wait.
I'm probably supposed to put these out and light them up, but
that must be how you do it.
This works too.
You're trying.
Get back down here.
Hey, Hellbent, canonically, where does your character live?
Link's technically homeless, I think.
Well, yeah, but where does Hellbent live, the character, the demon?
Oh, Hellbent, he lives in Texas.
Oh, okay.
The portal to hell is right on the Rio Grande River. I know it sounds like that's fucked up, but that's just how it is. The devil needed an easy to cross border.
How about where does Weldon the IT troll live?
In his own personal handmade hell.
Can I talk about Weldon the IT troll, or is that bullying?
I mean, it's bullying, kind of, but it depends on how you do it.
The guy who played Kermit the Frog got fired by Disney. You'll all recall, Steve Whitmire, and he went on to start his own YouTube channel with blackjack hookers. In fact, forget the YouTube channel.
In fact, forget the hookers. Forget the blackjack and forget the YouTube channel.
And he plays sort of like a Triumph the Insult Dog kind of deal, but he's like an internet troll that's like, he's a literal troll that lives, and he has to roast you, but the big key problem comes in that the audience is all kids, so he can't really, because how funny would it be for Kermit the Frog to shit talk you live? That would be so funny.
You dumb son of a bitch, idiot, fuckface. Yeah, that'd be way funnier.
Yeah, but he's doing
Kermit
the
the Frog here to tell you that you should end your life.
Oh yeah, big man coming in here. Yeah, he's gonna tell some real funny jokes. Ooh.
What are you, some kind of pussy?
It's called a vagina. Have you ever seen one? Yay! Like that would be way more.
I had vagina. Yay! Have you? Yeah, probably not.
Probably not. No. Anyway. So what I'm getting at, that was more entertaining than a Weldon episode. But the problem is that he's like an insult. He's an insult comic that can't really insult the audience.
He's not allowed to
kids.
insult you because it would be too.
Yeah, but it would be too mean, and then it turns into kids going, "All right, hi, Weldon, the insult comic. I just want to tell you about my week." And he's like, "Okay, I hope it was bad." Then they just go, "All right, well, it all started on Monday, and it's Saturday, so you know we got a ways to go," and he has to listen to it the whole time.
That's funny.
And he's the nicest guy ever, apparently. I don't know. I heard he was hard to work with, but the fact that he was fired both by Disney and the Jim Henson Company, like not just Disney. Like they say, "Oh, well, Disney did it," but Jim Henson's family won't work with him anymore. All that shit. It's very strange.
It says a lot when a person's entire family won't work with you. Speaking of working with people, Key to Between was $6.66. Says all hail sent to our help, and thank you, Key to Between.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh,
We're gonna put that towards paying
Cat.
Brian for doing this avatar for me. Yay!
Oh, yay! Thank you, Hellbound. Yeah, Hellbound's my best. He's the best guy to work with. So one day when I'm fired and his whole family refuses to work with me, you're gonna have some questions.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna say, you know, we respectfully terminated our business partnership with Brian and
Brian Shickley today.
We respect. We hope you respect our privacy during this tumultuous time.
Fuck. What did Brian do?
What did he do? What did he do? And it just like turns out I just hate you now.
Yeah, that could happen. I've had that happen.
I'm not at liberty to say. Make it sound worse than it is by not saying anything. Like, no, please tell them they think I murdered someone. No.
That's the weird thing. I just refuse to get involved.
No.
But yeah, the guy who played Kermit, we don't know what happened. He just can't work anymore. But now he's doing YouTube stuff, and he does little sketches on a green screen. And I want him to succeed. I don't see it happening in the current state. He's gonna have to just keep being Kermit forever. But the way the chat's handling it, I guess you guys don't remember Kermit either. So.
Yeah, Muppets are kind of like old.
Well, I know. Well, the Muppets are from the fucking 70s. Yeah. Yeah, under an NDA, I'm gonna be. I like what Brandon wrote. He wrote, "Well, you know, sometimes when you just hate somebody." Like that's why you got rid of me after all that.
You know, hating somebody is a good reason to get rid of them, though, because I've seen all too often people are afraid. It's like, well, I don't want to seem mean. And it's like the meanest thing you could possibly do is pretend that is to give
like
this person,
somebody.
Yeah, give them hope. It's like, well, maybe it'll work out if you know, we just have a talk.
God, I've had people in my life like that I've really liked that just hate me. And like every conversation, it's like, "Oh yeah, Brian, you got something to say? Make me laugh right now." Do it. Go ahead. And then I've had people that are like, "Hi, Brian, can I tell you about my week? I know that we're best friends." It's like, oh fuck. Both sides suck so hard.
Yeah, honesty's the best policy.
What does Roger say? It's just a fact. It's raining outside and I hate you.
That's fair.
No one's entitled to like you.
If only, right?
Yeah, they're barely entitled to put up with you, to be honest.
That'll work. I don't know why I was trying to do it the hard way. It's probably the reason I should have done the hard way.
And in culture right now, I've noticed, and maybe it's just me getting old, people are actually a lot more willing to just cut you off forever instead of be like, "Hey, can we work this problem out?"
Oh, even tell you.
They're just like,
even tell you
that there's a problem. No, this is all fine. This is all fine. Gone.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Bwomp, gone. And
everything's cool. Yeah,
then you ask,
and that's
like,
okay.
How dare you ask?
Yeah, you should have known. You should have hunted me.
How did you not know already? It's so obvious to me. Like, yeah,
I started a new I started a new policy. If you cancel on me twice for any reason beyond like an emergency, we're just not hanging out. I get it.
That's fair.
And that's fine. Yeah, it's better than the alternative of like, yeah, I'll hang out with you someday.
This is true.
That's not fair. I'm Brian.
That being
I
said,
have
somebody
problems.
also has to have a plan. I don't want to hear let's
We should
just
do something.
hang, and then I show up and it's like, well, what do you want to do? It's like, you invited me, jerk. What do you mean?
I've got a friend who's very good at that. He just comes over and we watch movies all the time.
Well,
God.
that's okay, but being invited over to entertain someone, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, like you come over and you're the dancing monkey. So it would be if I said like, Hellbent, come on over. So what do you do, Hellbent? What do you want to do for me today?
And you just keep telling, no, you don't even give me suggestions. You just like go, well, what are we doing?
What are we
Like-
doing, Hellbent? Entertain me. Come on.
I'm here. That's what you wanted. Now what are we doing? It's like, no, what are we
Fucking
doing?
guest
You-
at your house.
Trader Dan says Kermit's VA talked bad about Disney's practices. That'll get you fired.
Well, and also I heard that he was stonewalling productions.
That'll do it too. Stopping production for any reason is, even if it's a valid one. Like,
Chitter Dan says, we got rid of Brian because he gave bad advice during a Star Fox Adventure stream. That'll happen.
no, I ain't playing that one.
Is that a bad one?
I have my, I can tolerate like Crash 2 with all of its problems.
Yeah.
But Star
There are
Fox
no
Adventure is mediocre, but then every time the blue fox lady comes on screen, all I'm going to be able to think about is all that art that you see on Twitter.
That's fair. I
Or,
hadn't thought about
that infamous 3D animation of the guy who had the character eat him, where he's like, oh my god, it's Crystal from Star Fox Adventures. And then she points at her mouth. He's like, ah. And it's like a big fat version of her sitting on the toilet with a huge stomach, about to shit him out. And like,
That's funny.
and you know, it's like, it's funny, but you know, the person making it wasn't laughing.
That's true. You know what? On the thing about Kermit getting fired, believe it or not, having someone who's easy to work with is very important. I don't know if you guys just think about when you're jogging that you pace yourself. Imagine if you're running with bad posture every day for 45 years. That's what working with someone who makes your life harder can be like,
It
right?
can be hard to notice too. It could take time before you realize, like, you know, maybe it's my fault. Maybe the world's just tough, you know. And that's not the case. Oh boy.
There's a good interview. He did a lot of interviews as Kermit, right? Where they talk about like the Muppets split up for that movie, and he wrote he said well, you know, the Muppets never would actually split up. That's not something that would happen. That's why this is fiction. The characters don't do that. But you know, for the sake of the movie, yeah, the Hollywood writers wanted that.
The Muppets would never engage in a fictional scenario.
I just like the idea of he's just shitting on the script.
I understand having issues with writing, but that's like the theme of it. The Muppets will never fight. It's like, that's bullshit. They fight all the time.
Oh.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the other thing that's funny is then they did Kermit and Piggy splitting up as like a news event. You remember that? That
Yeah.
was funny.
And then they gave Kermit like a hot intern to fuck in the meantime so he doesn't quit.
Oh.
And he's attracted to pigs. I like
And
that.
I got a
joke.
type.
I got a type.
Like that
That show's
curly
really good if you
vaginas.
guys ever see it. If you ever
Fucking
see,
disgusting.
if you ever see,
I just had a frog in my throat. Please settle down.
Kermit,
Your
Kermit,
overt
come back,
sexual
sweet.
innuendos make me want to vomit. You whore.
Smithers, what do you think about this?
I think Miss Piggy's disgusting.
what did you say, frog?
That wasn't me. That was Smithers over here.
Mr. Burns, can I kill the pig?
Hiya! Welcome to the Hellbent video game stream where Miss Piggy and Smithers have Mr. Smithers, we're here. It's me, Mr. Simpson. I'll get my gun.
Oh, it's Smingers.
Hi, caramba! That's Smingers.
It's me, Smingers.
I'm legally distinguishable. Gilbert Gottfried's here, sir. Who am I beating up today? Hey, we're not allowed to do the Gilbert Gottfried voice anymore. It really upsets people.
I just don't want to do it not to hurt myself. That's a hard one. Like, I can do this voice. I can do this voice all day long.
Yeah.
Man.
How do I get her on the thing? Get on there.
Albert and Brian are writing a show in their heads, says Sleepy Dog. That's true. It's open mic night, yeah. God, what other voices can we do? I didn't know Hellbent could do Smithers till the other day, and I've just been...
I never know what voice I can do till I do it.
I found out I could do a half-decent Big Bird today, because we were watching this video. I need to give that guy a shout-out. Look up what if Big Bird was on the Challenger. Because the original plan was to put Big Bird on the Challenger with the astronauts, and Reagan wanted a teacher instead. And the funny part about that is that if you ever watch Kermit the Frog or any of these Muppet things or Sesame Street things, they're the characters canon to the interview. So if you sent Big Bird into space and then you saw the space shuttle blow on the Challenger, they'd just have to not have him on Sesame Street anymore. They'd be like, oh yeah, we don't talk about Big Bird.
Yeah, Big Bird got deep fried in the ozone layer.
Big Bird became extra crispy, yeah.
Hey, Rutherford. Gotta get Dragon's Tears. Okay, in the previous game, Breath of the Wild, you could like time freeze an item, then hit it and launch it very, very hard and very, very fast. And players soon found that if you jump on it and then like jump off or ride it, you can just propel Link all the way across the entire map. So I guess they just designed this game around that idea. It's like, well, if that's what they want to do.
Oh, really? That's cool. That's some good yes-anding.
Yeah, it seems like, hey, instead of balancing it, let's just change the gameplay to suit how everybody actually wants to play it.
That's really fucking cool.
I like that.
Do you guys think they would have kept Big Bird, or do you think they would have canonically written him out? They probably would have. Like, Hellbent said he would have flown down off the Challenger. I think. Maybe they just don't talk about it. Big Bird, didn't you die? No, that was Carol Spinney, the famous performer.
Merely a clone. I was too afraid to get on the spaceship, so I had my friend.
Why does Big Bird talk like Jay Sherman? Mere forgery.
Mere clone. Not the real. I don't know. If I can't do a voice, I just do Jay Sherman. A bad one at that, but...
that was just like that fucking line in Christmas. Mere Darrow's forgery.
Mere forgery. Not the real, Big Bird. How am I alive here today? And it starts to become obvious that the Big Bird that they're showing you is the fake. The real one did die. This one's pretending.
Like he's got like giant eyebrows.
Yeah,
And like a lazy eye.
Just a little off. He's like just a slightly different shade of yellow, just off just a bit.
Did you guys know that in other countries there's different Sesame Streets? There's like a parrot Big Bird in Spain. I think there's a pigeon in the UK. Isn't that weird?
Trader Dan does have a great surfer voice. He goes, "Oh, dude, it's me."
That's pretty good. Is it really that good?
It's not as good as that, but it's close.
Okay. That's cool. You'll have to send me an MP3 of it sometime. I already hated Parrot Big Bird. No. Sorry, Sleepy Dog.
They gotta film it different every time.
What, when you get an object?
No, when they get a different Big Bird. Do you think they make?
Oh,
you
yeah,
think they make him do
true.
like 8 takes with all the different Big Bird outfits?
Well, no, it's a different show entirely in other cultures.
Makes sense. Oh, hey,
It's
Guard.
from the ground up. Fraggle Rock, though, which I have a huge boner for, because it was the only thing my dad could find at swap meets for me to watch. Fraggle Rock I always thought was cool because in the UK when they leave Fraggle Rock, there's a different Doc. He's a sailor, and then in like France he's a chef. But like they have like a version of those puppets for everyone to get, and then like the commercially public puppets, and they shoot a whole season out to match the the interiors are all the same. I sound stupid, don't I?
People care about these cutscenes.
The daughter of King Rome of
Hyrule.
Zelda.
I ain't watching this. This is cool.
What an unexpected answer.
Look at those
the king
eyes.
and queen who founded Hyrule.
Who's the goat?
Oh, that's her dad, and the one on the left is her mom.
You two founded Hyrule?
This one
You're the
different,
king?
this one descending. Didn't send the
My
king and the
name is
queen to
Rauru.
Hyrule.
King Rauru.
It's a shame the acting's really good, but I know the story's just random bullshit, so it's like, eh.
Queen Sonia?
I have
It
the
was weird
magical
when they got the
MacGuffin,
Swedish
and only I have the power to close the hell portal that powers the big boss. And if you work with me and we work together, and ooh, I might betray you, who knows?
I'm the sheriff.
I'm the sheriff.
I'll bet
Tears of the
Long Lost
Kingdom.
Brothers. Those were the Tears of the Kingdom right there.
I'm Zelda.
That's not cool.
Oh.
Are you like really, really, really early into the game?
Probably. I went in different directions. You can like go just about anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Like you can skip key items. Like there's a thing that lets you upgrade your like backpack and carry more things. You can completely miss that guy. You could explore like several different areas and totally miss him.
That's cool.
So yeah, or you could apparently go straight to the boss. In the previous game, you could just go to Hyrule Castle, and if you could just make it there, then you can just fight the final boss. But you had to defeat like 4 temples, otherwise it's way harder than it normally would be. So you defeat the 4 divine beasts, and that would weaken Ganon, and then you go to the castle and fight him, which would take a lot of time. Or you can just go right to him and fight him all powered up, and just tough it out and get done with the game in like 9 minutes.
What would Meatwad have to say about this?
Let no climb, little boy.
That's pretty good.
I can't do a really good. I can do Meatwad a little bit, but there's a southern draw and a few other things going on with it that are just harder to hit.
We could do. I can do Tally playing the game. I don't think Tally's an okay voice to do anymore.
I guess you're allowed to do them.
I think it would be funnier to see Bunsen Honeydew and Beaker play it. Like, welcome back, everyone. Please give me money. Like, I can picture him with a headset and it being like weirdly inappropriate.
It would be funny for him to like e-beg.
Muppet Labs is having a tough year right now. Beaker's like wearing assless chaps, like you can tell something's up.
Beaker's got his OnlyFans going.
Bunsen Honeydew's OnlyFans.
Yeah, Bunsen would be the one with the OnlyFans. You're correct.
There's the reason they call me Bunsen Honeydew. Get
Check
on
out
your
my
back.
burner account if you want to see my feet pics.
I was gonna say Bunsen's addicted to drugs and he has to take out the Bunsen burner. That's Beaker's name for them. They actually did do a Bunsen and Beaker are hooking up joke in the new Muppet Show. They're wearing each other's clothes and he's like, well, if it's outside of work, I don't have to tell you.
It's just the way my butt is breaded.
Don't butter my bread, Beaker. Quit bullying Batman, Beaker.
You can't fit that entire thing in your ass, Beaker. Me.
We're building bridges, Beaker.
I don't get that. That's not an okay joke to make, Brian. That's really mean to. I should go and point out right now that Brian is. Never mind. You know what? I'm just gonna quit while I'm ahead.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Did anyone get the number of the bus that Hellbent just threw me under?
Yeah, it's all on you.
Jesus Christ.
I'm supposed to climb this thing, but there's got to be a better way. Gotta get on Bunsen's OnlyFans. I just like the idea of the Muppets having OnlyFans. It's so stupid.
Like Miss Piggy has one, but the Bunsen one's doing like way better.
Yeah. It's like nobody wants to see your gross pig asshole, Miss Piggy.
Jesus, we didn't have to, you had to take it there. No one wants to see that thing.
I can see that shit for free on the sidewalk. Oh, I gotta start thinking with my brain.
It's time to bleach my eyeballs.
It's time to bleach my ass.
Are my only fans tonight?
OnlyFans
The
tonight.
two old guys are watching, and they're just.
I haven't seen an asshole that blown out since the Vietnam War.
God damn! I was thinking of one too. Yeah. I haven't seen a sphincter that wrecked since the Charlie Sheen roast. No. We're old.
We're inappropriately old.
All right, here comes the Reaper. I like Statler and Waldorf. They had their own review show for like 2 seconds, and it didn't do well.
Yeah, I
And
can
it's
see why
sad
that
'cause
wouldn't
I
do
would-
well. It's funnier as a side joke than it is like the main thing.
Yeah, but what we do is Statler and Waldorf shit too. You know, it's just taking content and laughing at it.
Oh yeah.
I think they could do it. I think you could have Statler and Waldorf like do riff tracks. You know, you could take the Mystery Science Theater thing and put it over. By the way, you know who was surprisingly supportive of Toons Talking?
Who?
Because I was showing him footage from the movie Christmas. Fred
Oh.
Jr. thinks Toons Talking is funny, and I was surprised by that.
It's not sure to lie
And he was
like
"Oh,
that.
it's like that." Yeah, I know, but he was like, "Oh, it's like that Mystery Science Theater show," and we were talking about shows that a Christmas show would be like, and he goes, "You ever seen that fucking Aqua Teen show?" And I'm like, "All right, I like this guy." Like, I was happy to know he liked Aqua Teen.
It does say a lot about a person when they like Aqua Teen.
You can see how much of an animation purist there are.
Give this son of a bitch near some grass or something.
God. I was speaking of doing a show about a conspiracy guy. God, it's weird to think that someone asked me for like JFK documents the other day. And they were super
That's always
nice
a
about
good
it, but it's
sign.
like, Brian Toons Talking co-host and JFK enthusiast.
Yeah, an assassination
Gotta
enthusiast.
have a hobby. Well, Fred said that you and I should be more interested in stuff like QAnon and Pizzagate and shit, and I was like, I don't know,
good.
that's not far enough in the past. Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Something about Kennedy,
dredge
there's-
that up. Let's have
more fun to
Toons
do.
talking about Crooked Hillary.
Yeah. Oh God. What about Hillary's emails, Kermit?
Hillary's emails. No offense to people that are into that stuff. I don't know.
Hillary's.
I like my conspiracy theories to be
Yeah,
slightly
joke is
funny.
that, Hellbent leans a little more conspiratorial than I thought, but none of us particularly sit in front of like a big board with a bunch of facts lined up.
I just assume anybody in a position of power is lying to you, and that works out.
Well, I was showing Jerry the Challenger thing, and then we were talking about Waco, and so I had to show him a thing on Waco, and then we talked about the Iranian hostage crisis. And we were watching that, and it was like video after video getting
Yeah, as
further
you
into
do.
conspiracy. The
As one
Iranian
does.
hostage crisis is fucking crazy. That's a weird one. Do you know about that one?
Yeah.
And that like they were immediately let go as soon as Reagan got presidency. It's super weird. Super duper weird.
Super duper.
Super duper weird shit. Extreme.
I'm not sure where I climb on this sumbitch.
I think we do talk about Biden's laptop on Tunes Talk, and I think we did have the radio.
Oh, there's a way to
We have to put the footage of John Lovitz talking about Hillary's emails up someday. we have to put that over something.
it's the AI voice thing is fun. You can just create entire episodes of canceled cartoons in your own head and just publish them.
Yeah, we were putting Jay Sherman's voice in because we were laughing at the radio when we did the toaster thing, going like, "What about Hillary's emails?" And we he actually got it to say like, "What about Biden's laptop? I demand to know."
I need answers. Yeah.
Yeah, but it sounded just like him. It was insane, and it sounded like we got this clip from the John Lovitz compound today. It's a really good interview with Lovitz where they ask why he threatened Obama, and he goes, "I didn't." Play the clip back, and it's him on like a podcast going, "Obama's a fucking asshole," and he's like, "That's what I said." No violence was inflicted today.
Fine, we'll just do it this way, the dumb way. I don't know how to get on top of this fucking thing. It's ridiculous.
I'm not doing another Muppet Show episode until we see what Hillary's emails actually say.
Yay!
We got the Martin Luther King files uncensored. Yeah.
Oh no.
Them and the JFK files. Why are there
People
still
ask like,
censors
"Oh,
on them?
but why don't you want to do conspiracy theory shit?" Because that's the kind of stuff that gets you like.
Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, we can't actually get into any of this, but it's all true. Helvin, are you saying that I'm not supposed to be saying crazy shit?
Politically crazy shit gets you in a lot more trouble these days than it used to.
I don't have much more than what I just gave you.
I think it's because people started saying like certain like actual events were all CG, and then that caused a bunch of crazy people to do like unreasonable things.
When would that ever happen?
I still don't get this boss outside of just shooting bomb arrows at him. Makes no sense.
Are you still playing that shit? Oh,
I'm trying to get past this fucking guy, but like I send his boulders back at him, right? And then he gets down, you figure you climb him, but he's got spikes and shit all over him. So how the fuck am I gonna get up there without lighting the grass on fire or something? Which I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and do right now and try, but
Yeah. That's pretty cool. When do you build the killing machine to get you through all this?
God, I hope soon, but oh, hold on. I think it's one of those dummy things. Come on, throw another thing.
Spicy fruit. Hellbent, do you think you give too much to your audience?
I don't know. All I know is if it's fun, I do it, and if it's not fun, fuck it.
Yourself is a bit of a clown.
Okay, I figured it out.
Yay!
It's that one move nobody remembers to use, the one where you can just shoot up through anything.
Smear through objects.
Yeah.
No one wants to use it because it's such a weird idea. It's too abstract.
Kinda. This is the powers are definitely more abstract this time. That's for certain.
It definitely feels like dream logic when I see you go through that thing.
It's really cool though. That must have been a bitch and a half to program.
Yeah, I don't know how you'd even make it work. That's why I don't work for Nintendo.
That's why they don't hire fans.
Yeah, Nintendo just isn't ready to hire me.
Come on. Throw the rock.
Throw it. Do it.
Here we go. Get up there now.
Bye. Ooh.
Later, ooh. Ah, I killed its fucking power source or whatever.
You did it, Hellbent.
Well, at least I know how to do it, so I won't do that again. Hopefully I remember. The hell's this? Oh, maybe I apply it to a weapon and it makes it better.
Really, stream hosts that only read the super chats? That's insane, dude.
Ah, fuck. Really? Did they
Well,
change
we're
that?
gonna do that. Do people do that?
I don't know. But I mean, you know, usually the host does read the super chat. This is true, but yeah, I ain't heard that, like, you know, only the person hosting the stream sees the super chat. I don't know where that came from.
No. Only they read the super chat.
The what?
They only read it is what they said. Not that they see it. They don't read the chats from anyone but the super chats.
Oh, yeah, there are people like that. And
Oh,
they make
cool.
a lot of money. They make a fair deal of money, so, you know, I can't really, like, say that, you know, they're doing it wrong. I guess they're doing it right compared to me.
Yeah, we're fucking this up.
And you're supposed to isolate the audience members and make them feel like they don't belong, apparently.
You know what? I'm never gonna say we'll never do that, because in 10 years we'll do that, and then you'll put that clip of me up and be like, oh, there he is, lying. There should be a cutoff for when you're lying.
How do I fuse
You know what I mean?
this?
You ever see a video of someone from like 15 years ago and they're saying, I would never do this, and they're like, look at this liar here. There's gotta be a cutoff.
A lot of people
they're done
conflate
lying.
changing your mind with lying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. I have seen people say they've changed their mind and they're like, no, you just lied. That's
Yeah,
true.
you're only saying what you say now because you know that if you didn't say that, then you'd be in big fucking trouble.
Young man.
And or essentially like
We're
I
not
need
here to
you
ignore you guys now.
I need you to have this opinion, so I'm not going to allow you to have changed your mind because that would make it harder for me to shit on you essentially. Like I really want to shit on
you. Know what?
You
know what, Helmet? It's the
What?
principle of the thing that matters.
It really is. The only thing that in life that matters is principle and nothing else.
Whenever you're wrong and you don't have a leg to stand on, it's the principle of the thing that matters.
First, you tell them what they think, and then when they disagree with you, you start talking about
You
principle.
tell them. Yeah, principle's a great substitute for honesty and good, solid thinking.
If only we had principle.
I think people don't change their mind a lot because there's no template in your brain to change your mind, right? Like I don't think we hear enough people do it, but you can say, "Huh, I never thought of it that way before." I say it all the time.
Nah, see, if you change
Very
your
easy.
mind, you're just trying to get away with something.
Right, now you can, oh, look who's living by both ends. Can't be a priest and a sinner.
If only you were... No,
Perfect.
I changed my mind on things like foods I like too, and I've had people call me. I was like, "You don't like that. You eat this," and it's like, "Well, what?" Like, how? That's how you know somebody's harboring resentment against you when they start like getting angry about like what you had for lunch.
The food you eat. Yeah. Wait, that's not normal?
You had a turkey sandwich. You don't eat turkey sandwiches.
I saw episode 205. You've never had a turkey sandwich.
Now I gotta find a secret. I wish I never changed my mind. Yeah, how much easier it'd be to live.
You wouldn't have to remember shit.
I think a lot of people have resorted to that, and I think a lot of folks are just happy with it. They like a world where nobody changes their mind or goes for the better, so you always have somebody to fight.
And you always know what side you're on.
Yeah, and not mom or dad or anything, but you know what I mean. I
Never mom
need
or
somebody
dad.
to fight who's not a family member, so that I can
I
feel
need
like
someone
I'm
to fight who can't
good.
help me.
I especially need
Tell me
them
I'm
to
good.
either be able to not defend themselves, or just
Or not want to.
Yeah, not want to. They gotta be nice and vulnerable. I want a fair fight. I came here to win.
Go on a fair fight. I came here to win.
Yeah, if I wanted a fair fight, why would I be on the internet?
True. Creative Doof asks, what's the best food to eat when you have a cold? Chicken soup or chicken sandwich? NyQuil doesn't count. The answer is NyQuil, dude.
Yeah, and any anti-flu medicine is good for you. But I mean, if you got the flu, I guess chicken soup, yeah.
Yeah, but if you're gonna chug NyQuil, have a chicken. Enjoy yourself, right? Eat whatever the fuck you want after the NyQuil.
This is true. Actually, if you have a flu, the more sugars you have, the worse it is, because viruses, especially if it's in your stomach or elsewhere, they love sugars.
And also, sugar can. When I was a kid, you know, if I could spit and suck it back in, like just to gross people out. I didn't realize that's because I was just eating sugar nonstop. And now when I do that, I have to clear my throat all the time, right?
And now it's killing
So,
you.
don't eat a lot of sugars, especially when you're sick. It can constrict breathing. Not a lot, but enough. Every little thing counts. But I've also got a fucked up, you know. My mouth is all fucked up from having so many
Eating
arguments.
so much pussy, yes, I know.
Oh, so I was at work the other day, and we got a guy here who's like a veteran, and he asked me he's always talking about Tinder, and he's like, what's your diet consist of, bro? And I said, mainly pussy. And he just stared at me so confused. And my boss spit up. That was cool. That was cool. I'm gonna get fired.
Nah, they can't fire you for saying that you eat pussy.
That's just the truth, bro.
Yeah. That's like judging you or something. I think you're not supposed to be doing that to people anymore.
I'm like a black belt, you guys. I'm a keyboard badass, just like Brandon Myers said. I do like people who
only said
behind
to
a
me
keyboard,
if
they're
you
very
have
brave.
the banter.
Yeah,
I don't
you
even have
gotta
a follow-up for that.
Do you have the fingers to fight me, bro?
People have gotten very into arguments. I don't know how to put it, but like the internet's become the place for people to just let out their fucking steam on everybody and everything. And I know way more about what people dislike than I wish I did.
That's true.
God help it if you like video games too, it's way worse. Did you guys know?
All the time.
Did you guys know?
I'm gonna get up this tower, but I'm gonna cheese my way up there. But I gotta do something real quick.
That's pretty cool.
This is a fun game about exploration. There's not a whole lot that really goes on unless you're like trying to get. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Safe? No, not safe. I'm out of energy. Thankfully, I cooked up like 1 million of these things. Climb up.
Whoa. You're like Knuckles.
This is what makes the game fun for me is the stamina management. You can climb anything. And in fact, I can make a balloon and just fly to the top of this. I don't even have to do it this way. I might do that. But there's like 1 million different ways to get to your obstacle, and the game's like, whatever. If you can figure it out, go for it. It's not all strict. Where it's like, you must defeat the water temple and get the water gem, or else you cannot open any of these doors. Where this game's like, well, if you can reach it.
Figure it out.
Much more of a problem-solving game. Of course, once you're really good at it, I'm sure it's like, nah, I just hop air balloon to everything. It's the quickest possible way to do anything.
Makes sense. Look at
Sleepy
you
Dogs says stop cheesing it. Like the hardcore way to play this would be no energy potions or upgrades, and getting up this would take like 40 minutes. Which, as you all know, would be the funnest possible thing. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a puzzle. I see a better angle. I do like it when things try to be edgy that just can't. Like the Muppet thing you mentioned earlier. It's like, yeah, I'm kind of a jerk, and then it's like, what do? I call you dumb, but I hope you have a nice day though. This doesn't work. So you gotta collect these little fuckers to expand your inventory.
Yeah.
But they also put like 900 of them down. If you collect all 900 Korok seeds, they give you a big golden piece of shit. And it does nothing. It always felt like it was Nintendo or the developer's way of saying, ooh, look who has free time. Ooh, I wish I had that much free time.
You might be right about these new rigs, because I just realized my headphone disconnected and it still works.
Oh, that's nice.
So that fixed that problem.
Trying to think what path I want to do. I can go anywhere. Like, just about anywhere. But I want to go on a hang gliding adventure, and that's what we're going to do. So I think we'll go south of to the desert next just for fun. But for now, let's use the Skyview Tower, catapult ourselves in the air, do some hang gliding, some really long hang gliding, and see how far we can get. Well, here's a question for you, chat. Which is better, Disney or Universal?
Disney.
Yeah. That's not even really a good contest, is it? Okay, how about this? How about this? DreamWorks versus Pixar. There you go.
Pixar.
I like DreamWorks
Every
better.
comment's gonna be Pixar, but not as of lately.
I like how the newer ones have made people upset. It's like, Pixar was always like that, though.
What do you mean, Albert?
They're always like silly, easy to digest movies. And then somewhere during Toy Story 3, I think everybody attributed like way more deepness to the Pixar movies than they deserve. It's like, Toy Story 3 is an emotional picture about love. And what would you know of it?
What would you know about it, you son of a bitch?
You don't know what fucking love is. You don't like Toy Story 3. Oh.
All right, Ezekiel, I'm down.
I'm having fun with the rig, honestly. It's cool.
Yeah, I know you're loving that rig.
Oh.
I don't have. Ooh. We tried to give me an ooh mouth, but my head's too far to the side to do one.
This costs $12.
The rig. Oh, the program.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the program. The rig I didn't pay for yet. So technically that was free.
Good
Got 'em
going,
again.
Brian, you jackass.
I'll pay you soon.
I'll pay you tomorrow.
Don't worry about it. The money's on the way. Man, the
It's
critic
on
was
the
really
way.
good. I fucking
I
love
know.
that show. Okay, let's make something then. I want to go this way to Kulo Mountain. So I need to build a device that can transportate me.
God, they need to make an Uber Eats where they just go down the street and grab me a fucking Coke. That would be so much better.
They make an Uber Eats where they go into your own. It's like, can you go to the fridge? They like go into your refrigerator and like pull out,
Yeah.
bring you a Coke.
No, it's just like want like a couple of drinks from like McDonald's. Are like, that'll be $20. We're gonna go walk over there. Like, I'll just starve. I don't
It's
care.
like, hey, can you grab it for me, Ab? It's like, hey, can you go up my fridge and grab the Pepsi out of the back? It's behind the casserole. It's a little expired. Man, that'd be the worst job. You'd have to reach in everybody's fucking disgusting refrigerators.
That only you know how. Oh, the burger is mostly still good.
It's fine. What else can I add to this? I don't think I have a lot of battery power, so I'm pretty sure once I light this up, I'm in trouble, so... Guess I could put a balloon on it.
DoorDash is still expensive.
Ah,
Sleepy
fuck
Dog,
it.
it's still they're all expensive to me.
Here we go. To the moon!
For the moon, Alice.
Ah!
There you go.
Rocket's broke.
Bang zoom.
That's fun, though. I can't wait till I can build more stuff. I definitely gotta, like, do more story or whatever.
What the fuck? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like that Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts game that everybody hated, but like good because it's just they take Nuts and Bolts and just cram it into Breath of the Wild, and all of a sudden you got a much more enjoyable version of that title, which is fun to me.
I never played Nuts and Bolts.
It wasn't that good.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It like people who bought that wanted a platformer game, right? And what they got was
Yeah.
this weird like vehicle building simulator.
Huh.
Oh yeah,
So
look.
they got a Sonic game.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die.
They got a Sonic game is what you're telling me.
Yeah, essentially they got like a weird Sonic game to where it's like, look at our gimmick, and the gimmick like over encompasses everything that you liked about the original to begin with.
The wisps. The wisps make you go fast.
Yeah, that's not fun. Like at least at the core of this, it's still Legend of Zelda. You know, they didn't like
Yeah.
fuck you over on that too hard.
Yeah, I never played the Rareware games after Microsoft bought them, but you remember Shock made that video like If you guys all buy the new Conquer game, they'll have to make another one.
No, they won't. It's okay.
I hope
Look,
you
I love
understand.
Advanced Wars, right? I love Advanced Wars, but after what happened with the war, I don't
Yeah.
think they're gonna port the DS ones. I think you can spend as much money as you want on the new Advanced Wars, and you're just not gonna get another one. In fact, I'm surprised they did that one even.
Well, Shock and his friends they would always buy the game twice so they could get better numbers. So they would make another one like that.
But
And I mean,
that's
I
pointless.
he's
It's
like,
not enough.
like if you buy Sonic Origins Plus, they're gonna add the Game Gear, or what the levels from the Game Gear to it.
One
and, like, port
jackass
them
buying a
over,
game
not
twice
emulate it.
doesn't enhance the numbers of it. You'd have to convince like
1,000
tens of
people at least.
thousands. Tens of thousands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tens
You
of
have to-
thousands. You're right.
And even then they'd be like, oh look, a little bump in sales. They'd be like, that's nice. They wouldn't be like, whoa. They'd be like, look, we got another $40,000. Like, oh wow, that's nice. Instead of God. And even then, if it's not like, you know, appealing to the company, it's like this goes against our current branding. It's like their fucking budgets for advertising are so much higher than the games. So if their budget for advertising goes, we don't want we don't want Sonic games right now. We want to put out Yakuza games. You can buy all the Sonic the Hedgehog shit you want, but they're not going to publish a Sonic thing until they get the Yakuza thing done. And by then, they're going to forget about any good grace they earned up to that point and go, let's do a new thing.
Remember that happened with Beavis and Butthead, where like they got a new VP of MTV when they were doing the new Beavis and Buttheads, and they just canceled it without telling them. It's like, oh, it's over now.
Yeah, that Beavis and Butthead reboot like got shot down real quick.
And there's all these videos about how it's bad because they watch MTV stuff and YouTube stuff, and that's why it's bad. But it's like, no, they actually hired Rough Draft to come back in, and the guys who made The Simpsons were making it. It was way too good looking.
Yeah,
No
I
one's
remember
complained that the new one's
it
made
had
Flash.
really good visuals. The new one's getting better though. It's getting better.
No one hated that the new one's made in Flash.
Well, that's a new thing. Yeah, if they did the reboot like this in 2009, everybody would be complaining that it's not all hand drawn.
Yeah, now who cares?
It's people don't care for the wrong reasons, but they shouldn't have cared at all. So I just take the bad with the good, right? Like the reason they don't care now is because they're so used to seeing it that they don't care. But the reason why they didn't care back in the day is that they thought they were getting a more quality product just because the people working on it had to like slave harder on it.
Mm-hmm. I always thought Drawn Together could have come back. I remember when I was much younger, I always thought like it'd come back and be a Flash show and it would be fine. It wouldn't go
could've,
against
but,
what the show
like,
was trying to be.
The biggest issue that it had was that the movie kind of underperformed a little.
Yeah, but the movie wasn't good.
I know, and they know, but the problem is like once you do something like that and it's not good, that's it, psh, done.
And it's sad because the movie, I thought the movie was some of the best Flash animation I ever saw.
Yeah, it was really well done in areas, but then the writing was just kind of.
I think it was a single draft. Which you don't always have to do 100 drafts. The Simpsons movie's 180 drafts. That didn't make it good. It made it okay.
Had to be done fast and on a budget. So yeah, I guess part of budgeting would be writing. So why would you want to like, you know, write it 1,000,000 times?
Ferret says, I really like Frontiers, but I don't know. I felt like it suffers the same problem Breath of the Wild did. Big world and a little lacking variety. Sonic Frontiers had way the fuck less variety than Breath of the Wild.
Oh, look at the variety I get here. Look at how many options I get to solve this puzzle. They put these bombs all over the place, or I could use a hammer, or I could like do all sorts of things. Where in Frontiers, it's like, well, just use your fucking spin dash.
Yeah, just spin dash up here. Do a boost.
Yeah, do a boost. There's really no, there's not as many ways to solve the problems, and that's what makes this fun for me. Is that I have like tons of different ways to figure it out. Oh, look at that.
I couldn't sit through a Frontiers playthrough. We might do it someday, but
I feel like there's so many more interesting games we could play though.
Yeah, even like even like those PlayStation 2 Crash games, at least shit happens and it takes you to the next thing. You don't have to walk around a desolate sandbox.
And it makes me
And
laugh.
everyone liked Sonic Frontiers. Everyone liked that game, so I'm wrong, but it just was not my favorite thing. I would rather have another Sonic Colors.
I got to the second world and I just couldn't. Like, oh, we're gonna do it again.
It's so I know it's so uninspired too. It's like desert, grass. There's
Also,
some
I don't mean to
rain.
be Mr. Graphics whore, but even on the Switch, this looks better than the PC version of Frontiers.
Oh, that's true. For sure, this looks better than the PC version of Frontiers.
There's variety, and look at the environment. The environment's huge. We don't travel to a different island. You can see literally fucking everything.
Mm-hmm.
And look at this
But
little
you
guy.
turn Super Sonic in every individual level and have a boss fight, and then it's over. You have to learn a new boss fight every fucking time. It's like not even a new attack. It's like you're literally playing a different engine every time.
Sonic games just have such a propensity to be terrible that I think that anyone that's just halfway decent people likes.
Dark Lord asks, have you ever played Adventure 1 and 2? Hellbent, tell him what you think.
I think Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are good games, but since things like Super Mario 64 existed, games had better control, they've had better camera angles, they've had just about better everything. So there's no real reason to play something like Sonic Adventure when Mario 64 is right there. That's how I feel about it.
I agree. I think Sonic Adventure kept more of the powers from the original game and more of the core engine elements. Like, I think it's more of a one-to-one, but it's than Mario 64 with the punching and the diving and shit, but it's
Okay, I'm gonna show you. This is
Not as
something
fun.
that Sonic game doesn't have. We get to do Legend of Zelda's version of Jackass.
yeah.
I'm Link, and here's Jack. Oh fuck! Oh shit! Well,
Uh-oh.
there he goes. He fucking goes. Goodbye.
Bye! Bye! Bye!
I need to get to my friend. Oh, well, enjoy going way the fuck over there. Don't worry, he's gonna be okay. I think he's gonna. Oh, it just vanished him. It's like, yeah, you're not. No, I'll come back.
No, it started tanking. Yeah, there it is right there.
Yeah, it's fucking.
You see
That's great.
Oh, you're gonna
That's-
load the save data. Okay, yeah. Go
Oh
on
yeah.
back.
Well, what fun is it to run all the way back?
I know. I wasn't defending to run all the way.
Usually I'm not for save scumming, but if it's an open world game like this, oh, you bet your ass you should definitely cheat it.
I don't save scum all the fuck you want. I didn't even know it was called that until right now.
Save scumming is worse done in FPS games where you save before turning every corner so you know what enemies are around the corner. It's like you know what's gonna happen every time, so none of the gunfights are a challenge. Okay,
That's
you go on
funny.
the fucking tip then, you little sumbitch. He's like, I need to get to my friend, and I'll get you there. This is so fucking irresponsible and dangerous. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try something a little less umph to it this time. There we go. Okay, that's not enough. We need the rocket.
Woodsman says you steer it by standing on certain parts.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I fell off of it. I was trying to stand on a part and I slipped.
That's funny.
There we go. No, turn the fucking rocket off. We don't need it anymore. Yeah! No, dive bomb! Down we go. Like, ow. These things get so horribly abused in this game because you got to get them over there, right? So the answer is always just strap them to an awful death machine and just like hurl them over. I waterboarded one of them.
Time to play some Super Mario All-Stars.
I liked All Stars. Is there a problem with that one compared to the other ones?
No, the engine's different, but that's my definitive.
I always thought that was better, but you never see anybody speedrun with it or anything, so there must be a reason.
Yeah, there's got to be some dumbass reason. I really like All-Stars personally. 3D
I like
All-Stars
playing.
I have not.
I like playing Super Mario Bros. 2 on the All-Star version. It looked really nice.
I just like when they unify all the game. And then it has the same problem that the Crash games have, where it's like, and then they add Mario World to it, and it's like, this is a totally different looking game.
It had a lot of different art styles done in 3 and 2 and 1, and I thought seeing like different uses of transparency effects, for example.
Yeah.
It's like that's not how Nintendo would have published them. They would have like, you know, arted it up a little bit more. But there's something about seeing them just throw whatever effects they have in these old games that I enjoy a whole lot. It's kind of like me putting the ray tracing shader on random shit that doesn't need it.
Well, how about the Sonic ports where they're like ultra widescreen compatible and they run at like 100 FPS? I really like those.
Oh, source ports are the best. Like if it weren't for source ports, half the PC games that I love would be unplayable.
Yeah, that's true.
Like if the original Doom was at like 24 or 28 frames a second, it was not a 60 frames per second game. So old Doom, you didn't even play at 60. And people these days,
we're talking about making a Doom game.
Oh, I'm still down for it, really. I just, there's a lot of learning involved in that, though. So before I commit to something like that, I want to check out the other options because Unreal 5 is looking pretty sweet.
This just in, we're looking for a coder. Who knows Unity? Thanks.
For a gig that I haven't decided if I want to pay anybody for yet or not.
Yeah, we haven't decided if we're paying you. We're gonna be like those crypto bros, and we're gonna give you like half, and then we're just gonna disappear.
And O'Brien's looking for that because I ain't paying for that yet until I know I can't do it myself.
No one's looking for it. Neither of us are looking for it.
Yeah, I'd rather see that I could do it myself before I hire somebody. Be like, oh, two bad things will happen. Either they'll be overqualified and I won't be able to pay them nearly enough for what the work is, or they won't know what the fuck they're doing and I'm gonna pay somebody $500 to tell me, oops, I don't know how to make a rocket split in two. That's too much for me. And while I look on Google, I'll see just a tutorial for it. It's like, I just don't want to do it today. I'm tired. It's the biggest issue working with creative people online. Like, you want to work collaboratively with somebody? Yeah. They just don't want to do it.
Well, Helpin offered for me today. He was like, could you do different mouth poses for my character? And I was like, all right, listen here. You got to give me in writing 3 months in advance what you want. Okay, I can't even wrap my head around it. I need at least a mental health week. So I did it like in front of it as I was filibustering, and I was like, here you go, here's the file.
Well, that's the thing. You really got to know who you're working with, not just know what they can do, but know what they want to do and what, you know. So when you ask them, you don't end up asking somebody like a supremely fucking stupid question like, hey, Brian, can you 3D render a background for me? It's like, well, I mean, you could 3D render a background for me, but I'm really asking the wrong guy.
True. Actually, I gotta get your background drawn. Oh, the fuck is that thing?
That's a Goron.
That's hot.
People wanna do things.
Oh, I'm just helping with that. Turns out it pays pretty well. That thing's cool.
You seriously think he's gonna bulk up when he won't put the work in? This guy's mirroring our complaint.
I want that thing to sit on me.
Yeah, so a lot of people would love for that thing to sit on them and fart all over their mouth. At least that's what DeviantArt says.
God.
So we gotta go see why this guy doesn't want to lift his weights or eat his vegetables. What's your problem, sissy? I'm gonna train again today to become an all-time great.
You dumb boy!
Be a warrior. Biden's laptop. You shouldn't have that, Scratch. Robotnik's gonna love it.
Oh.
Someone else who aspires to be an alpha?
Look,
Scratch and
Grounder, I got. Look, Scratch, I got this book about how to cuckold people.
Ah.
Let me see that, dumb bot.
Mm.
This makes a lot of sense.
Oh, this is making a lot of sense.
Ah.
Those fucking voices are so fun.
Yeah, those are really fun. I really like to do. I don't know. So I read this book that says women owe
See
men a
that
lot
expressive
more.
tower? Women like men who are jerks, dumb bot. Bolts for brains.
Bolts for balls. we need an M-rated spinoff of just Scratch and Grounder. Like Dr. Robotnik abandoned them and they work at a Arby's now.
Yeah. I was gonna say they have a movie review show next to Yumi, Orson Welles, and Jay Sherman.
Well,
Here's
I mean,
what I think.
they'll take anybody at Arby's, Scratch. I hate my life. I'll be right back. I gotta hit the can. You entertain them.
All right, I will. Oh man, how you guys feel about Scratch and Grounder? Do you even know what we're talking about? It was a show. It was a cartoon. What cartoon are Scratch and Grounder from, chat? Entertainment. Firth, I'm having PTSD. Look at this guy go on the screen. Sonic the Hedgehog, thank you, Siste. Thank you, Sleepy Dog. Yeah, Scratch and Grounder as Beavis and Butthead would be the funniest shit, creative doof. Yep, the Slapstick Sonic show. When I was younger, yeah, as a kid, I thought like Sad AM would be better because it was more serious, and it's like, oh, this is really what Sonic's supposed to be. But like when Sonic's pointing, going, I'm over there, and you're like, whoa, shit. This is like Looney Tunes stuff. I think it's just easier to write for. It's a lot of fun. Ornist is really proud of himself. This is... When we get like a frame of animation done, this is how animators respond. Alcohol! God, Scratch was my shit. They really are, like, they tried Orbot and Cubot and all these other characters, but like they've never been able to come up with just Scratch and Grounder. Scratch and Grounder are perfect. Yeah, Jaleel White voiced Sonic in the first one, Adventures, Sad AM, and Underground.
Man, that
Creative Doof,
must
I
have
wasn't,
saved his fucking ass during the late 90s.
Yeah, like he got his transition out of the 90s.
Uh-oh. My rig's just going, ooh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
stop it. Uh-oh. Helvin, what happened? What's wrong with your rig?
That's a really good question. It only did it after I got to use the restroom.
Maybe you should have stayed away from the gaming PC when you went piss.
Did it just detect that I got a
I don't know. I like that.
Ooh. All right, well,
Oh no.
give me a second.
Helvet's haunted. Helvet has black eyes where he used to have regular eyes.
Must like hit a button or something.
Oh man.
Yes, save before closing. Let's go through it again.
Ooga booga! Ooga booga!
This is not gonna work now or something.
I apologize, everyone, for Hellbent's Rig's behavior. I got the
There
wrong
we
rig loaded.
go. Yeah.
Gotta select the right one, buddy. Hellbent's always had
When it
trouble
works, it
like
works
that.
perfect.
Yeah, and I'm so skinny when I'm not so fat.
It would be funny if the program just crashes every 2 hours. And it's like, it's perfect for streaming.
Hmm.
I like the old Sonic. He's got a lot of balls. You know, return them.
He's also like the wrong color, and I like that.
Be faced with a
Where I
total of
found the
12
love
balls.
for dark blue Sonic. Yeah.
I remember in the Saturn cartoon or whatever, you're supposed to be like, there a big thing's coming, a big thing's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And it never does.
The Doomsday Project.
I'm gonna turn them all into robots, and that's it.
I like that he won though. Like they're in a world where he won, which is pretty brutal.
That's about all it's got going, is that like Robotnik's actually scary in this one, but in the other one, Robotnik has a giant butt, and Scratch and Ground are always fucking everything up.
It's true.
I wasn't paying attention.
I'm looking
I
at
don't know what I'm
Uber
supposed to
Eats
be doing.
prices. I'm looking at Uber Eats prices, and like to go 3 miles from my house is like a $2.49 delivery fee, and then the stuff next door to me, it's like that'll be $15 to pick up. I'm not talking like the food. I'm talking like that's the delivery fee. The storyline was
sucks.
adapted in the Archie comics, Firth, but I know they never quite. It was supposed to be Snively. By the way, would be funny, but I don't know if it would work. It'd be like if Smithers was the bad guy at The Simpsons.
Okay, still quitting. I gotta like catch the balls and put them in the cart, but the controls for that are use the right stick to aim and then press A, which are two things on your right thumb.
Whoa.
Nice one, Miyamoto. Really thought this one through.
Ah.
When you hand coded this game in
Oh.
BASIC. Yeah, is Sonic's world perfect? Like, do they forage for berries, or do you think they have to have like? They don't have Safeways in Sonic's world. They don't have restaurants in Sonic's world.
No. They don't even have
They all
bathrooms.
poop in the woods. Yeah. Robotnik's like, I would like to introduce bathrooms. And they're like, he's like a
Bathroom
missionary.
bot.
But also, you know, you gotta respect the Eggman Empire. And they're like, uh-oh. Technically,
Yeah.
Eggman's just a missionary in a foreign land. The land is full of weird furry dudes.
I do like how in the movie he's like in Iraq.
Yeah, he's like a Black Ops, Blackwater.
Fucking mercenary.
Oh yeah, in Sonic Battle they all have houses. They all have it's weird, they give them homes. Like that's probably where they live in the adventure games. Yeah, Sonic's never had a house, which I always thought was cool as a kid. And now that I'm an adult, I'm like, get a fucking house, Sonic.
Hey, you fucking
You are
bum.
you're putting so much on. Can I just crash on your couch? You get the fuck out of here, Sonic, please.
Oh.
Did you win?
I have no fucking idea.
That's all. Oh, the chili dogs thing, Creative Doof, is literally from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. It's the only thing from an extended universe that Sega canonically kept.
Hmm?
I'm sure if you do this right, you get a huge bonus, but I'm good for now. I'm gonna put a little thing on the map here so I know where this is. Little stamp.
Now you're gonna fight these giant pre-civilization Titan alien robots. Oh wait, that was Sonic.
I mean, they might have that in here, but I bet the fight will be more interesting.
Yeah, how does Knuckles get away from the elements when he's always sleeping next to the Master Emerald? There should be like you should put the roof back on his shrine. That would be helpful.
His eyes should be all crusted out and his face all dry, and he's like, water.
He's got stubble.
He's got like
Water Sonic.
heartworms.
We gotta get Knuckles dewormed today.
Knuckles is gonna die if we don't get him some deworming pills, bro.
He farted and a worm came out.
And Tails is sitting there, standing there. He's like, "That's right, Sonic." Then he gets on all fours and starts gnawing on his own asshole. Anyways, so what are we gonna do about Knuckles? And Rouge the Bat needs her breast replaced. Her implants exploded.
Yeah, she's got tumors. Yeah.
They're tumors. Yeah, they're bat tumors. That's what they are. I think it's funny when they have to hide the boobs.
In which
See this
games?
guy out here? This guy will kick my fucking ass.
Oh my
They
god.
put enemies. Oh, yeah, here's another thing the Sonic game doesn't do. This game puts enemies just out in the middle of nowhere that'll beat the shit out of you. And there's a falling star. If I go towards that, I can get a little rare mineral, but I gotta like remember where it fell. Oh, it's right there. Fuck me, I'm gonna go get that. I wanted to do the dungeon, but if I can get to that star, those things are super rare.
Do you think herpes spreads in the Sonic universe? Do you think they all have it?
I think they probably have something worse.
There's got to be something like dysentery or.
They probably all have
I
like a
guess that's why
stomach
they put-
parasite.
I guess that's why they put Sonic in the real world in the later ones, because then you don't got to deal with that. Does Sonic go to a doctor who has no idea what's wrong with him? Does he go to
Does
the
Sonic ever get
veterinarian?
like horrible, like mind-destroying diarrhea from eating chili dogs?
He's drinking all the puddle water too.
Yeah, he's living outside. Imagine living outside with the sun in your giant eyes all day. Like, you've seen how people end up when they live outside, even animals. You should be covered in mange and like ear mites.
Like a video of them cleaning Sonic up, giving him a bath.
Yeah, I hate water.
It's amazing. Oh yeah, Sonic. He's just all mangy and scabbed up, and
We gotta get rid of this
That's fucked
coat.
up.
He's got like metal pieces stuck in his hair. I don't think I'm
Shadow
gonna
will
find
probably die
this.
of old age. We don't know. We don't know how old Shadow is. I think he was frozen for 50 years. Not that they ever canonize that, but putting him in a tube is silly too. The fact enough like him that people are like, "Hi, Sonic."
I guess his visual design is cool, but like his lore, for lack of a better term, is either boring or just too stupid.
It's just
like,
so over the top.
I was a superior species. I was bred to be the dominant. You know, it's like some weird like
But I
eugenics.
also look like Sonic.
Why is,
I also
why
look
is,
just like Sonic.
Yeah, he looks exactly like Sonic. But why does Shadow's like story just become eugenics?
Yeah, okay. I guess it's but it's canon to Sonic Hero. You think the person who wrote Sonic Heroes is working on Sonic Prime right now, going, "These are canon rules."
Man, they're just trying to fit the characters in.
Yeah, they're just trying to make manuals that say that, you know.
No, this will make the
This is where
nerds
you're gonna play
happy, but
as.
this will make it to where parents watching it aren't like, why does he keep calling himself the ultimate life form and like the ultimate evolution of all species on Earth? It sounds a little Hitlery over there.
Yeah, the ultimate life form I always thought was like a funny, like, what made him so ultimate? Biologically, you have to be a hedgehog.
I got a fucking star fragment. Hooray.
I mean, Firth, you also have to remember we live in a world where we're never going to see the future of Sonic. Like we're never going to see Sonic in 40 years. We're going to have a game in 40 years probably, but we're not going to have a reality where Sonic's like and
No, it's
Shadow's
only
like,
going to
"Hey,
be a
guys,
dream or like
I'm still-"
a side sequence,
Yeah.
but you're not going to get like, you know, it's the next Sonic
Oh, it'll
game
be
and
in the
now
arcade.
Sonic's 32 years old. It's like,
Yeah,
I
it'll be
gotta
in
pay
like
my
the
car insurance.
IDW, I'm sure.
My knees hurt.
Dude.
He's 42, exactly. He's like, my
Yeah,
knees
this
hurt. Way
traffic
past
ticket
pain.
is- I was gonna say way past overdue. Way past overdue.
Like, you'll see the problem is you've been rolling on your spine and awful, your spinal column's just all twisted up and tangled, and I'm not sure what physical activity you're doing to cause this. He's thinking about all the times he's spin dashed into like a fucking piece of metal. Like, I don't
The
know.
homing attack, yeah, just slammed into it. Could be
Beats
anything.
me, Doc.
These things just happen. And Ferret's bringing up Gerald Robotnik, Eggman's evil grandpa. Did he wipe Shadow's brain to make them all evil, or did Shadow just go, "I promise revenge," and then go, "Oh fuck, that's right, I'm a good guy"? I thought
Gerald
that was silly.
Robotnik is canon, and so is Robotnik's mom from the slapstick show.
Mama Robotnik from the,
Yeah,
the home
in that
of
case, Mama
unusually-
Robotnik's also canon from the
home
what?
from unusual mothers.
Yeah, the home for unusually bizarre mothers. It was bizarre, the word that was used, the home for bizarre mothers or something like that, which
Bizarre
that
mother,
fucking
that's
killed
funny.
me.
That's fucking funny.
I thought you were stacked up in the home for criminally bizarre mothers. What are you doing?
Stacked up.
Yeah, huge tits. That's funny as hell too. You're like giant breasts. Fucking kills me. That was funny. Why did they stop doing that?
For bizarre mothers.
Bizarrely huge tits on mother.
Yeah, exactly. Mother, please go home.
Mother, don't let the hedgehog see you. I'm gonna hear so many jokes.
I like that Sonic's name is like Oliver Maurice. I remember.
Oliver, clothes off.
Oliver Close-Off Hedgehog.
Sonic like tries to get back at Robotnik and starts hitting on his mom. He's like, "That blue rodent's trying to fuck my mother."
Oh, Ferret says it's not explained clearly in the English version, but in the script for the Japanese SA2, it essentially means that he brainwashed Shadow to be evil. He programmed bad thoughts into him. There you go.
That's
If I wrote
always
a
a good
script
origin
where I
where it's like,
programmed-
"Well, he's not
where I
evil. He was
programmed
forced to be
evil
evil because
Yeah.
reasons."
Hellman's actually a demon, and he was programmed to have bad thoughts in him. And
Every
then
time
met him
I
and taught him the
pissed
beauty
someone
of
off,
friendship.
it was just I was programmed to be like that. It's not my fault.
To be evil.
I don't have to take responsibility for shit. The world made me this way. If you
Mother,
want to
are
see,
you
if you
washing
want
your
to see who
hoo-ha?
to blame, look in the mirror, Brian.
Oh fuck. I remember it was a meme that is like, you think Sonic's running fast because of his feelings? And then in the movie, they did a good job on that.
Yeah, the Sonic movies are really well done, and I'd like to see the games kind of maybe follow that a little bit. Or at least
Yeah.
try. Like, make a Sonic the movie the game or something, at least. Give it a try. You put them in enough fucking stupid scenarios. Why not one based off the movie? Hell, the
'Cause
Mario
they're
Brothers
gonna-
can even use that.
I heard, was it you? Someone told me they're gonna start using the movie as like their jumping off point for those games, which I don't care.
Which ones?
The movie's pretty cool though. Mario.
I mean, I'd hope so, but I couldn't guarantee that. That'd be cool.
The thing about them is they're all just really bland characters. They're all designed to be like, I'm likable.
Yeah.
Sonic is designed, there's no reason to hate Sonic. Why would you hate the main character? He's on t-shirts. He's not like Homer Simpson where he's like, don't think I won't kill you. You can't say shit like that.
Yeah, there's not a scene where Sonic, like, kicks the dog out of anger.
Sonic scene in this woodcut terrorizing children.
You see him, like, running really fast and, like, fucking with the traffic lights that cause car crashes. See, that would have made it not so popular with certain folks. They would have been like, that's evil. Sonic shouldn't do that.
Sonic turned the police camera off at lightning speed.
Yeah. Sonic's like a cop at the age of 40. Like, turns off the
Going a little
camera and does like a
faster.
spin dash into
Into a criminal, yeah.
Yeah. Like, you're not allowed to do that, Hedgehog. It's like, what? I didn't see anything on the camera. He's like, you did it again, didn't you? On my camera. There's a lot of Commissioner Shadow. Commissioner Grounder. Sonic, I don't think you're doing that.
Shadow versus Grounder.
I like future Sonic's like boss. Is Grounder, because Grounder's like, I went to school. You know, it turns out they don't really appreciate intelligence in the police force, so, natural fit.
Oh, man. Speaking of Eggman's family, Firth says, it's acknowledged in Frontiers that Eggman is the black sheep. That's not true. His fucking grandpa is exactly like him.
I do like that one, like, weird translation thing to where it's like, Robotnik is a devout feminist, and they meant to say sexist or whatever, but...
Oh yeah, Eggman is a feminist, yeah.
it's like accidentally printing that Eggman is gay. It's like, well, no, he's like really happy with himself is what we meant. It's like, well, that's not how it translated.
It was weird to me that Jim Carrey said that the reason he plays Eggman so different is he's like, there was just nothing to work with. Which I think there was stuff to work with, but, you know.
I think there was, but you gotta remember, he is ultimately a human being, Jim Carrey, despite what you want to think.
Yeah. I just think
he's only got so much he can do before it's like, well, I don't really have a joke for this. And they're counting on him to do, like, probably at least a little bit of improvisation, right?
Not anymore. Because people will show up on set with their iPhones.
Oh, I got fucking annihilated. Oh, jeez, my health. I haven't died nearly as much as I did on the previous time I played this. I'm doing all right. All things considered, I think that's my fourth death. Third or fourth death. It just brings Scratching Grounder back. That's all I need.
Eggman has no family. I meant to mention, because Ken Penders owns the rights to every Sonic character's, like, brothers. Like, Eggman can't have a brother or a cousin. Same way Knuckles can't or Sonic can't because Ken Penders fucking took that. Not like you've ever played a Sonic game and it's like, oh, Sonic's brother shows up. Ooh.
I never really saw the logic in wishing someone would die, but in this case, it's like, dude, you're holding back like a piece of fiction because you're.
I know, but he's also like clinging onto him. It is funny that all Sega has to do is like work around. Well, we're not going to do that then. We're doing that with Chrisman, remember? Because we're going to give Chrisman a daughter, and I almost said it really meanly, but it's like out of respect we can't, because Chrisman's daughter died super tragically.
Yeah,
we can't write her in as a character. We don't want to step on someone's
family for somebody who's alive is just generally a bad idea. Yeah,
it's hard to do.
Especially if they have family that they're living or like.
Yeah.
And I remember they tried to do like a Hellbent family thing, and I just didn't like it because the problem was I'd have to constantly refer to these fictional parents or fictional like siblings.
Oh God.
And it just like, feels off. I don't know. It would just be this like weird like canonical nightmare, and also like. Be like, oh, but how's your family doing? I'd be like, well, my father died last week. And they'd be like, no, he didn't. I saw him on an episode. And it's like, fucking great.
Shock's dad is in his cartoons. He builds the computers that Shock jumps into. And he talks like Christopher Lloyd.
I mean, if it's your thing, it's your thing. I guess it's just not for me. Is a better way to put it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got the Master Emerald.
Stick says everyone who joins this stream is your family.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it. We got it all. God, I don't have a lot of family anymore. It's kind of sad, but it's actually kind of nice.
Yeah, you gotta be careful when internet people start calling you family. I've experienced that both.
Oh, no.
In the workplace and other places, and most of the time when somebody says it's like we're family, brother, it's like, oh fuck, this guy's gonna ask me for like something like, you know, unreasonable. You know what I mean?
Oh, but we're family.
No, we're family. So will you murder someone for me, like a family member?
Remember when I helped you move your? Yeah.
Remember when I helped you move your couch? Well, I need you to like stock someone for me. I'm gonna go get that Gerudo, but there's like bombs and stuff over here.
That's pretty cool.
This game rewards exploration, so that's the thing that Sonic Forces didn't do. That you can move really fast and go all over the place, but there's nowhere to really go.
Yeah.
Here I got an interesting little cave system with the interesting little like upstairs area. I gotta haul that gym out to open up a fucking thing, and there's things to do. In fact, I probably could have used this as an ambush point. But oh, look, a treasure chest. $100. And while there's like, you know, while your weapons do break and that sucks, on the other end of it, it gives you an excuse to be excited when you run across a weapon. Like, oh, cool, a weapon.
Yeah.
As you want it. I still can't get the "I'm the baby, gotta love me" rap out of my head.
Jump on the jump on the bed,
hit Brian in the head. Do what I want.
Because I
hate
want
people. Because I want to. Hang out on the bus stop with a bunch of strangers. They're gonna hurt me, and that's okay. Because I'm the baby, and you gotta let me. Just awful. They gave him a car. Babies can't drive cars.
I'm looking at stick animation stuff. We gotta just start doing that.
Oh, this works great.
Yeah, this is cool.
It's an efficient and practical animation style that suits a very wide variety of topics, and I respect the hell out of that.
Yeah. We're gonna do 10 more seasons of Frog Bros that are all hand animated.
Yeah, it's all frame by frame because that's the only way to do it.
It's the only way to
less than that
entertain people
is
with stick
cheapening out
animations.
on the audience. We owe them more than that, Brian.
The audience deserves 100 FPS of frame by frame animation.
Let's just use the software and say it was all hand done. They won't know.
We do. We've talked about it in Toons Talking like 3 or 4 times that I sit in the back of the room and I animate this live.
The tools are getting so automated, you won't really need, like, we don't need technically, you don't really need a lip sync artist anymore. I mean, look at what I'm doing here. Granted, I only have one facial expression, but we could change that in one afternoon.
I can give you a second one.
Yeah, we'll get there.
If we would just do a show where we sit down and do nothing, we would be set, and that's what Toons Talking kind of is, but like, we could do even less than that.
Oh, that's the secret. That's the video game streams. That's what less than that is.
That's
I'm just doing what I would have done if I took the weekend off, so I'm doing extra, right? But like, I would have just sat here and played Legend of Zelda anyways. But hey, we can fire it up and just run our mouths. There's a beauty to that.
I'm the king of running my mouth.
And if you like the game and you don't like our topic, you can just kind of tune us out and watch me like carry this cool gem over here. And so look at how colorful it is, and look at the colors.
They should let streams have 2 audio tracks, so you just mute us if you need to. That'd be cool.
I'd love that. Also, surround sound would be a nice option too. But I mean, you know, what good surround sound from a cell phone?
Yeah, and surround sound's also hard to edit. I haven't found a program that just does it. Even like Final Cut, you still got to be like, and set the channel for this one. Set the channel for that one.
They really need a solution to like have surround sound and stereo, you know, and mono.
Yeah, we haven't really come around on that, have we? It should be very simple.
They have like
You should be able to just make it
11.2
down.
11.2 surround sound. I got a speaker in my couch and a speaker right above my head.
God. I haven't had surround sound in 10 years now, and I don't miss it.
I miss it for games. It really is, like, for first-person shooter games, that is the difference between winning and losing. And I haven't been able to play an FPS game with surround sound for a long time because I do all the streaming stuff, and you really can't do this with surround sound. It fucks it all up. But, yeah, it really helps in competitive gaming.
I remember there were supposed to be headphones that did it.
I think you got, like, binaural surround stereo, but it's not as good as 7.1.
I wonder if my AirPods could do it, because my AirPods also have like spatial detection, so it'll actually emulate like the sound is coming from my screen on the other side of the room. But I think that's stupid because the point of wearing headphones is that the sound is everywhere. I don't want to emulate like I have speakers. I want to just have the sound.
Yeah, the spatial surround actually does sound good, and it does work. But yeah, you have to have the right headphones or it doesn't work. And then in addition to that, at least it translates to stereo. But
yeah,
interesting stuff. I don't even know how that works. It's just space magic to me. Look at this little area. Isn't this nice?
yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, see, Sonic Frontiers. Yeah, I didn't have any of this.
Sonic Frontiers is a wonderful game.
I want to like it. I don't hate it.
I just don't love it. Yeah.
Flurf asked, who's your favorite waifu husbando? The giant Gerudo chick. The one from the desert. She's pretty awesome.
I don't have one.
Brian likes Tingle.
Yeah, I like Tingle. Is that a Sonic character?
Stig, I'll give you that. I'd much rather play Sonic Frontiers than Sonic Adventure 2. Play Sonic Adventure 2, I'm gonna run into a few of those levels to where like the comedy of like, haha, the memes wears off. And be like, oh boy.
Stick says it's one of the better ones. I don't know. Colors and Generations are kind of my...
When I look at them and I haven't played them all, I can agree that Generations looks like the best one.
Yeah.
Back in your Tupperware container.
Go night-night now.
I don't even remember what Sonic Forces looks like. I remember seeing like I remember blinking. And like, there's like a...
It's like a big open world with nothing in it.
They run on a big racetrack. See, look, I can see Castle way over there. All on one island. All done on the Nintendo Switch. I can see all the dumb bullshit in the sky. Look, it doesn't just magically render in. You know, I mean, I guess it does, but...
It doesn't pop in, yeah.
You know, there's a nice, tasteful little cloud effect, right, to kind of mask it a bit. I can see, like, there's this huge, like, place over here in the sky.
Oh, yeah.
And that's on the Switch.
Sleepy Dog says Sonic Forces is OC Land from what I remember. I gotta say this, playing Forces, if I was 10, it would have been the best game ever made. And that's kind of how I interpreted it. And then whenever people are like, oh, this is garbage, it's unfinished, 10-year-old me would have lost his shit playing. And I think it was fine for that.
That's an important thing to remember when judging media. Like, is this made for you or is this made for, like, you know, the excitable, like, 10-year-old to be like, whoa, 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 I can just hyperfixate the shit on this all day.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if it's like hyperfixation, children entertainment bait kind of stuff, you really got to look at it from a different perspective. Unless you're just being a shit, which being a shit is fun.
Well, if it was like Sonic 06 where you like snowboard uphill really fast for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stick's right, it is just bland, but it's not I don't think it was incompetently made. That's what makes me so sad that people hate it. A fucking average Sonic game is garbage to these people, but
the bad ones
I've
are
played
beloved.
so many average Yeah, I've seen so many average Sonic games that get a pass, and then that one it's like, nope, we're not letting Sega get away with it.
Probably, maybe it was because you could import your own characters and people saw like somebody else's like OC interacting with Sonic and like, that's not, no, this is mine. You know what I mean?
I didn't mind the game. I didn't mind it. I had a good time playing it. I think I got it on sale.
I'm a little picky, but you know, I played through Crash and I enjoyed that, but I have my complaints about it, right? I can't just sit there and be like, obviously Crash Bandicoot 2 is the best one, right? I didn't have the most fun playing it out of them, but that's a skill issue, as they say, I suppose. But and what I'm trying to say is asking fans to be critical of an IP is impossible.
Yeah, I have 5 new fights to start. Ferret says most levels were only 2 minutes, or barely over 2 minutes. I want my levels over 2 minutes. I want my levels to be between 2 and 4 minutes. I don't want a Sonic game where it's like, all right, now you've done all that. Now it's a checkpoint. You gotta do all that again.
Oh, I don't want to do a 10-minute level that I gotta play through 10 times.
I don't want to play fucking Sonic Frontiers and like you fall off the edge and instead of like starting at the checkpoint, you start on the floor and you have to climb your way back up. Fuck that.
Yeah, even in this game, they let you just save, and it's like if you just want to reload, you can. They give you the option at least.
That's nice. Oh, and Stick asks. Stick asks what we think of the All Stars racing games. I think they're mediocre, but they're polished.
I remember hearing that they were pretty well made, but like it didn't like change the. It didn't change people's minds. Like, oh, there's Mario. It's not a Mario Kart killer by any stretch of the imagination.
That's kind of the issue. Yeah, that's the one I would play if I didn't have Mario Kart. That's not one I have when my bros are over. I played Mario Kart.
And now they got that Disney one that's going to be free to play, but you can pay $40 now to play it immediately, and then it's going to have microtransactions in it.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's like that Multiverses game that they turned off recently. They're like, "We'll see you 2024, guys," and like people are like, "What?" And they announced it was going to be that way. Like people should have known. They said it over and over. This is how we're going to do it. It's going to be super fucked up. And then it's fucked up. People are like, "What? How could this happen?" It's like they told you. You're going to take it away from me after a point just to fuck with you. Right when it stops being profitable, we're going to turn it off and then retool it and re-release it.
Yeah, Stick's right. It's Sonic All Stars is the definition of no, we have Mario Kart at home.
Hey, if you get it on a budget, not bad.
Roboblast Kart was the one that I was amazed everyone fell in love with. Remember Roboblast Kart?
I've seen videos of it. It's really cool what people can do with the Doom engine.
I think people like that better than the actual Sega one. I do like
games
that,
are a weird
Sonic...
area because they're able to develop things in kind of a time bubble to where people don't care until like a big YouTuber does a video on it or something like that. And they don't have to worry about quarterly profits or keeping a studio open or any of those things that can destroy any other game. Not that there's not disadvantages, but it's like there are some major advantages they get over a studio. So I expect a lot of the mod stuff to be more fun.
Right.
Because a bad mod you just never hear about.
That's true.
Or it gets, played ironically, which I don't know. I can play things ironically like that Family Guy game, but there is a limit to that. I gotta go unlock that tower.
I do hate video games. I hate all video games. Dude, I love video games, and then my hands started going bad, and now that I've kind of got that fixed, I can use my hands, I still don't want to play video games. I want to less. I don't know what happened. They don't make me happy like they used to. Now watching Hellbent play is different.
That's mostly what these streams are how the streams go. You watch them literally just so that you don't have to play. I know a lot of people will watch some of my horror game playthroughs because they're just legitimately scared of horror games.
Oh sure, like Sonic.exe.
The scariest thing of all.
Garg, I've got decurvain's tenosynovitis. It's a stupid thing where if you hold a pencil too long, the tendon that makes your thumb close feels like it's burning hot on fire and you can't hold shit.
I'm glad I never gotten to animating things.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you get a Disney disc and you fuck your back up over it. Not that we know anyone like that. Or all the people we know are like that, maybe? I don't know.
I think the idea of traditional animation where you like hover over a desk and like bend your spine out of shape and do all that is horribly antiquated, but that is the best way to do something precisely though.
It's true.
But there's got to
Garg,
be
I
a
did a
better
whole
way than
15-minute
just
thing
like, you know,
with
well,
fucked
the
up
way we
things.
animate this is this way, and there's no other way to sit down and animate. You have to bend over a table every time. That's got to be wrong.
Yeah. Well, and if you've heard the stories of Snow White coming out, all the animators had to check themselves in the hospitals. And everyone's like, well, that's just what it's like making a good product.
Oh. Ah.
What a load of shit.
Yeah.
There's always like a more efficient, better way to do things, especially when it comes like the human body. Think about it like this. People lost their legs, right? So they invented fake legs for people. And the fake legs were so effective that the people with the fake springy, like, you know, shin and feet were beating regular runners because they didn't have to worry about their ankle bones and other things. So because they removed all that and replaced it with a springy piece of carbon, you know, the replacement for the leg was better than having the actual leg itself. So, you know,
Yeah.
there's ways around everything like that. And to sit there and go like, no, you must have everything as it's supposed to be, and you can't change a damn thing. That's just clearly bullshit.
Man.
Imagine being told like, you know, you can only lay down in bed this one way. And every other way is wrong. Nobody would adhere to that. That'd be stupid. Hey, I solved the puzzle. This was in the original game, but that platform was already there and there was no puzzle.
Oh.
So that's fun. This is more like a big kick-ass expansion than it is like an outright. I don't know. It is a sequel though.
Oh, Brandon says I gotta stop rubbing one out all the time. You would think that's the problem, but it's on both hands, and I'm a single-handed rubber.
Instinct
Next
animation
question.
is right. It ain't worth your physical and mental health animation. If you're doing animation or cartoons or video games or a hobby, and you're miserable, then just stop. Like literally, just stop and take a few days off and just relax and rest.
Yeah, I've stopped having fun doing animation. That's been a huge thing for me, is I always thought it was going to be my everyday thing, and doing it every day gave me panic attacks, and clients were shitty. I could never find anyone who offered me consistent work. It was always like, you've really proven yourself. And I never proved myself, so.
Yeah, suck the balls, polish the shaft, Mr. Brian.
Yep.
If you really want to make it in this business, what you got to do is a bunch of free labor for people who don't care whether you live or die.
But it's also, it's about the principle, so.
The principle, it's about the principle and everything. It's never about paying you, though. Or like giving you credit or giving you opportunities or anything like that. You'll figure out your own opportunities. You don't need us.
Yeah, so just make your own shit. Why, I would love to animate for somebody to give me consistent work, but it's never happened. It's never happened.
It's a tough one. Stick took a few days off from COVID in December. When they got back, YouTube's algorithm screwed him. Yeah, that'll happen too. If you're doing internet stuff,
that's why
you have to have some kind of back catalog, because if you wait, it'll just like everything that you did will just get roasted, and it's like, oh, sorry, I got sick.
Yeah, oops, nothing you can do now. Bob says never use dish soap on your tallywhacker. I've used hand soap and it crystallized before. That was a terrible experience.
Man, I bet people will put all sorts of stuff on their tallywhackers. They ain't supposed to go there. It's like, oh man, I'm gonna go out to the...
At least we're thinking soaps.
Yeah. At least sunscreen has mostly lotion in it, so you're probably fine. But when it's icy hot, I don't know.
You don't put icy hot on your tallywhacker.
Man, my genital warts are just burning today. I need some icy hot, and then it gets right in the pee hole. You're like, ah!
Oh. Oh.
Magnifique.
Good luck, Stick. Good luck with your 2 weeks of work.
Later, stick.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I know Helmet feels bad that we don't just make things freelance constantly every day for like $1 an hour, but I for one, I'll just keep making tunes talking rigs.
I'm just gonna keep doing what's fun till it's not fun anymore, and then, you know, that'll be sad, but you can't just sit there and expect the world to give you everything that you want.
Yeah.
It's like a
back,
certified way to lose everything. Well, no, here's the deal. If you lose everything and you're happy still, you win. But if you lose everything and you're fucking pants-shittingly sad and angry, then you succeeding was the worst possible thing that could happen to you because you couldn't handle the end of the story. It's like being a baby and being sad, like, read me a bedtime story, and then the story ends, you're like, like, but you wanted the story. It's like, yeah, but you know, sometimes what you want's the worst possible thing.
Yeah. I saw the Mario movie. It's everything I wanted.
Yeah, I heard some people say you're not allowed to criticize the Mario movie because fans will get upset. It's like, well, I mean, yeah, they will.
It was, I like the movie and it's very dense, but it didn't feel special or fun to me. It felt very made in a laboratory, much like the Minions. And the Bowser Peaches song, everyone was going crazy for it. Maybe I don't get it. I didn't love the Jim Carrey dance either. But, you know, don't let me yuck your yum. It was just not for me.
Yeah, it's true. That's a good way to put it. Don't let me yuck your yummies. Oh, I fucking drowned. That's like a Crash Bandicoot drowning. His feet could totally have touched the floor there.
That's true. I do like that Crash just puts his head down. He's just giving up.
He's like, I can't get out of here. My head's too big. Oh, it sent me all the way back here. Oh, that's balls. Oh, well.
Oh.
I'll survive. I'm going back. I like the music. Everything in this game is exciting.
At least you're not bored.
Nah. This is a good game to chill out to, honestly. Playing old MMOs, I found the fun was the fights and all that, sure, but the most fun thing was going into an area you're not supposed to be at because you're not strong enough.
Yeah.
And just exploring things before you're supposed to get there and just getting ahead of the curve, and it gives you a literal adventure. To where when you play Ocarina of Time, for example, it's very linear. Like, yeah, you get the Hyrule field and you can run around, I guess, but for the most part, you're gonna be going through the same order of things because you have to.
Right.
And the whole Ocarina of Time thing doesn't come into play to all that much either, but yeah, this one's really good for the exploration because so many things can kick your ass, and hilariously so. If something like knocks me off the mountain, you GTA ragdoll your ass down the mountain.
That's cool.
So yeah, you can get flung around all sorts of stupid fucking ways, and that's fun. So because it has all the physics in it, you never quite exactly know what to expect. I actually need to be over here. I'm gonna go to that one thing, but that tower over there is important. The more of those towers I unlock, the better. It's gonna take a minute.
I'm looking at this and going, as a game player, like as a user, I don't know if I can play this. There's so much shit to do.
Yeah, and that's why that's one reason why I would excuse the $70 price tag for this. Because it's similar to God of War Ragnarok, to where it's like, yeah, you could beat it in 90 minutes. But if you really explored everything and, you know, you're into the world and you like the music and the audio and the graphics and all that, like I do, then this is just a fun walk through the park. And then to add it on, I can make big old death machines later in the game. So I got some, like, really cool, actually cool things to look forward to rather than, like, don't you want to see what happens to Sonic at the end? Like, I assume he wins.
He's gonna almost die, and then friendship and teamwork will help.
Oh, Stick says that this is like God of War Ragnarok. It needs more. There's a hole in the fence over there. That's one thing about this game. They didn't jam pack it full of so much voice acting that the characters never shut up.
Yeah.
Which is tasteful, because in that God of War remake, you have a literal head wrapped around your waist. And you always have a side character following you around, yeah. So you got two characters yapping at you fucking nonstop. And they put in the audio, like, there's tons of audio, like, a painful amount of audio, which is great, I love it. But man, it does get annoying when they give you game hints, too. If it was all story, that might be one thing.
Yeah.
But it's not all story.
I'll be right back.
Still freezing. I do like these towers that shoot you into the sky. I also like that, see that little glinting thing in the distance? That's a three-headed dragon. It'll one-shot me. There's not a whole lot I can do about that right now. Fighting, oh, there's a fucking giant sword there too, holy shit. I bet that area is fun. I'm not going there though, I'll die. But instead of that, let's just unlock this tower here. Never stood on the top of one of these yet. This better not be one of those things where it's like, you can't unlock this yet. I made all this oh yeah, I think it is. I think I need to light these things on fire, I think. Oh, those are just lights. Well, let's check out this tent. Maybe it's got an answer in it. There's a cave that I need to get into. Okay. So I assume it's over the side over here. It's either in the side over here or I gotta climb up that mountain and do a whole bunch of weird shit. Hard to say. We need a 999 level mechanical dragon to kill it. I would like to take a big monster in here, a big monster machine, and just annihilate that thing. Now, where's this cave at? There's a gap in the fence over there. I wish there was a gap in the fence over here. I could use that right about now. I think the cave is over the cliff there. You thinking near the mountains, Dan? Yeah, it's probably correct. That would be another logical place to put it. But how far? Is it like that? Is it? Oh, there it is. There it is. Good thing we didn't jump off the side, huh? Oh man, what the hell are we doing here? Looks like they're gonna be building a raft at least, at a bare minimum. Yeah, only really one way to go. All right. Time for some wood shop.
I know you can do it, Hellbent.
I was good at wood shop. I almost died, but so most of us almost died.
Oh, dude, you know what they're doing is they're teaching kids how to model. I'm looking at this.
Oh yeah, a lot of this is like exactly how you do it in a 3D rendering application.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like you grab it and it's like you got your Y and Z axis, you rotate, and then you can push it forward and move it backwards and hover it around. Like there's lessons in this. You're learning. I think that may be the other thing I do like about the Breath of the Wild and series in general, since there's a sequel now, it's a series, is that it's oddly educational.
Yeah.
Like I couldn't, if somebody's playing this, I'd be like, why are you playing such mindless drivel? It's like, you actually there's like a dozen ways to solve your problems. I can even put wheels on it if I wanted.
Good night, Sister A.
Good night, Sister A. But I'm just gonna do this the dummy way. It's a plank of wood ought to do the trick. We don't need to steer it, do we? Surely the water will be kind.
I can only see this going well for us.
Time for a magical ocean adventure. If it had a sail on it, I could like put a piece of wood on a stick, and you could like swing wind at the thing, and do the thing.
To propel yourself?
Yeah.
I feel like that would drain your health or something. In real life, if you're just constantly blowing wind into something, take a good chunk of your body out with it.
You can kill this fucking thing. Thank goodness. Get my bow broke, but that's fine, because I need... Oh, how am I gonna... Okay. Need that. Need that. Looks like I'm swimming. And a little endurance meter when you get in the water makes water a threat, but it's not like the scariest thing. You can extend the little meter there. I can throw icy fruit. Hold on, let me see. What? Okay, hold on. See, make ice. Make a raft with ice. I got a ton of these little berries in my pocket that I could use to make little ice rafts or whatever.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, there's a dozen ways to solve these problems.
Man, there's a lot to this.
What's the hardest boss in Zelda? As Titan. I struggled on the water temple, the water beast fight in this game, and Breath of the Wild on Master Quest mode was the hardest one for me. But as Master Quest mode, things had regenerating health. It was a tough time. I'm thinking I need to like teleport upwards.
I couldn't even begin to tell you.
Thing is, if I do that and I'm not supposed to be there, I gotta go all the way back.
That's funny.
So I need to be really sure. And this may just be secret extra. This extra secret shit here. That's the tower right there. Okay, I think I get it.
You ever play the Hannah Montana game on Nintendo DS?
No, but I thought it was interesting that they like would render celebrities at that low polygon. Like I figure a lot of celebrities would be like, "Don't put me on PS1. I look ugly."
You would think, yeah. I like the Miley Cyrus game because she moves so slow that or she moved just fast enough the game couldn't get finished because the Ezra people wouldn't give them credit because the game it took under like an hour to beat it, so they just moved her speed down.
That's funny.
And then they're like, there we go, it's over an hour.
There's better ways to do this, but pretty much developers' tools the game here.
Yeah,
I'm directly under the son of a bitch. This should probably be the solution. Either that or I need to be a little bit more oh, see a big piece of wood there?
Yeah.
I bet I need to be under that.
I don't know how you're making any assumptions. All I'm seeing is Link's just hanging out. I'm looking up Muppet games, and there's one here called Jim Henson's Muppets 2000 for the Game Boy Color. It says KB
2000.
Toys. It says KB Toys. Started at $24.99 down to $12.99. I'm looking at the eBay listing, and it's like $35.
Oh, I guessed correctly. Yay! Man, who paid
Good job.
$35 for some ratty old fucking DS game? What a waste.
DS game is Game Boy Color.
Any of them, really.
Yeah, true. I liked Kirby Squeak Squad. I don't know when that came out, but I really liked it. I got it on like discount.
The Kirby games maintain a relatively high standard of quality because the developers know it's simple and fun, basically. Like, here, you pick it up and you immediately get going and beat it. It's kind of like,
Yeah.
it just gets to the point immediately and doesn't get in your way very much.
I remember having, I think my first DS game was Bomberman Land, which is like, I didn't even know what Bomberman was at the time, right? And it's like a Bomberman party game. It wasn't great. Balance on the ball as you run. Ooh.
I can see that being a bit stressful. Like, not stressful, just bland.
Yeah.
Sonic Frontiers is just like this in quality.
Hey, he's got a Switch. That's funny.
Yeah, it's a nice little touch.
Yeah, this really is just Sonic Frontiers. Sonic Frontiers came out before this, so it's better.
Yeah, that's right. Nintendo really needs to
just like
stop
Sonic
copying
Frontiers,
Sonic.
You're really unlocking extra stuff here.
Getting it out of the way. So little square is the Gerudo village. But it's gonna get so hot there, I'm probably gonna die. So there's a little tower that you probably can't even see, but I know where it is. It's like the tip of the little thing's pointing right at it. There's a little oasis there, and if I go there, I could probably get the supplies I need to make it to the fortress, but they only let women in there. At least in the last game, they only let women in there. Men gotta live out in the fucking dirt. So, I probably have to cross-dress, but we'll see how that goes. Hover over here now.
Go through the air.
Drink an energy drink now.
I don't have an energy drink. I don't have any drinks.
This would be a hard game to play while wasted. I can do it with like weed edibles, but not alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kai, I have a full playthrough of Half-Life on here, and I'll probably do Black Mesa at some point.
Have I told the story about the girl calling me a queermo?
Well, you are, but no.
When I was a checker at a store, girls don't hit on me a lot. I ain't the best looking dude. I think I'm funny, but so I'm scanning stuff, and this girl's obviously drunk off her ass. And she's like, "Hi, how you doing?" And she's like, "You're kind of cute. Do you think I'm cute?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And she's like, "Just give me the receipt. I'll put my phone number on." And I was like, "I don't want your phone number." And she goes, "Is it because you're a queer mo?" And I was like, "Yep, that's exactly why I don't want this drunk bitch's phone number."
Yes, it must be that you're gay, otherwise.
Yeah, I couldn't. I have a thing about drunk people. I don't date drunk people. I don't.
Nah, because when they're drunk and happy at you, that's like the 5% of niceness that you're gonna see from them.
Right, and then I have to see them normal, or that's normal all the time, and that's its own issue, right?
Yeah, then it's like, where is she? I don't know. She's in Canada right now, I think. How? I don't know. She got on a bus. Been following around this band for like 5 years. I don't know where she is.
I think she'll come back soon. I love her.
She really likes you.
God. Yeah, anyway, so that's when I found out I was a gay person.
She decided. She looked at you.
She decided for me.
That's the only other explanation, honestly. I mean, it's clearly.
Back at the Uber Eats thing, and it's like, some things now are like $1 to deliver, and some things are like 20. I should have taken the girl's number, actually. Yeah.
I can't imagine only tipping the delivery driver $1, knowing that they get paid like $5. You know.
I know, but like trying to figure out why the delivery fee. I guess just some restaurants are busier than others, right? That's got to be it.
Oh, there's definitely those apps are definitely suffering now that COVID's finished, but
yeah. The Safeway by my house, that's a 10-minute walk, is a $20 delivery fee. Red Robin's a $2 delivery fee. What the fuck?
Sparkle with a burning passion. Probably wants the star thing I found.
You look like such a dude, bro.
She ain't getting it. We'll figure something else out. I ain't gonna fuse that really expensive thing to the end of a sword for that person until I know it's the right thing to do, because I only got one of them.
Sleepy Dog wrote, the type of drunk that wants sloppy sex and then you hide in the bathroom from her. Hi. Hellbent knows why that's funny.
Vasak!
Right, Hellbent?
Ah.
Hide in the bath. Oh.
Hide in the bathroom.
Vasak. Oh. Oh. Ah.
Train shout and pirates. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh.
Fucking arrows, give them.
Ah.
I'm not buying choo-choo jelly from you. That's a waste of money. like this area is just a tourist place, mainly for women, because they kick all the men out.
Yeah.
I'm not reading all this.
You have to talk to me.
Link's a mute. He shouldn't have to read anything.
Yeah, you shouldn't understand the words.
Give me the soft bed. Wake me up in the morning. She hates men. That's her whole personality. Fucking men making me, like, treat them normal. A guy in high school is mean to me and I'm carrying it with me till I fucking die.
That's you, Link.
Sabotta.
Lazy bitch. What's she gonna do, chase me? Oh, hey, it's this guy. It's Beetle.
Hey!
He's voiced by Charles Martinet. Can you tell?
He looks like Charles Martinet. All right, Hellbent, I am officially gonna go night-night. I'm gonna take a big nap.
You go get your night time, Brian. It was nice having you here, and thanks for the upgraded model. Isn't this fun?
I'm really happy you like the model. I'll see you guys later.
Oh, Brian's disappearing. Oh God, there he goes.
Oh no, I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna do it!
No! All right, now that he's gone, the viewership ought to increase significantly. I have to help him out. Look, there was a contest in 2016 for Biggest Planet Dolan fan, and he won. And we really thought the cancer was going to take him a long time ago. But, well, he's still kicking. Well, he's still kicking. You mean all your arrows have an unreasonable amount of money because of amiibos?
Wow! Wow!
I like how they snuck in the DLC, the paid microtransactions. This game is full of microtransactions, but it's all done in done in good old amiibos.
Yay! Wow! Woohoo! Wow!
Later, Beetle. Keep on keeping on.
Wow!
Sleepy Dog Zone, I have 3 amiibos. I turned on the game and then I set the clock a day forward. I ran the amiibos through. Then I turned the game on and set the clock a day forward and put my amiibos on. I got 3 of them. That's all you need. Just cycle it over and over and over and over and over again. Then you'll have enough rupees. You'll be fine. Is that cheating? I don't think so. Is it against the spirit of the game? Totally. But I mean, you know, if they don't want me to do that, they should have fixed it. Or you could just, like, use your cell phone to, like, basically pirate the NFC technology. You can just, like, emulate the amiibo chips off your cell phone and just go boop, 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 boop for hours and hours. Nothing stopping you from doing that either. It was something to do while I was on the phone. You know what I mean? Yeah, may as well.
Ah. Oh.
I want to go to the Gerudo Town, but they'll kick me out. Probably just launch myself over there again. We got everything I needed anyways. Oh yeah, I gotta do that. Gotta do the puzzle. Also, I should probably do like a dozen other things. Shrine time. I don't think Nintendo can do anything about the RFC chip Sleepy Dog Zone. Like, those are in air tags, those are in credit cards. Like, the technology for those little radio chips is in everything these days. So, it was unique when the Amiibos came out, but now, like, every cell phone can, like, emit an RF frequency to be a chip. That's how you pay things with your phone these days. So, as it can do a credit card, it can easily do an Amiibo radio signal. And I guess Nintendo thought nobody would replicate that for evil purposes. Me, I didn't do that. I just happen to own 3 of them. They're neat little statues. It's okay to have a few of them. Ooh, what am I doing here? People have said the shrine entrance is Goatsy. It looks a little bit like Goatsy. You can make Amiibos with NFC cards and tags. Well, I mean, I don't know about making your own NFC chip. That might be a little hard. Oh, I get this. Duh. Fuck. Gotta be quick. The time powers are pretty cool, gotta say. This is a fun little mechanic. I like the powers in this one better because they do open your mind to thought a little bit more. Like, there's a lot more experimentation that you can do. Way more than one way to do things. Hey, ooh, shalom to you. I mean, I could just jump across there with potions, but there's got to be a smart way to do this. Oh, there's a sled over there. I see. Okay, I get it. Just a moment. Incredible tidings have been sent to me from beyond the internet. Let's see, does that crash everything? Me just clicking on something else. Oh, looks like we're still fine. All right. Yeah, it's really just Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts, but like a good version of it. Hell yeah, we got controls. That's nice. I was wondering how people were piloting those giant, crazy robot things. Oh, this is nice. Very relaxing. I'm gonna park this. I'm gonna have to park it right. Just hope it kind of just gets wedged in over here. This thing's a bitch to parallel park, but the mileage is great. Come on, stick. There we go. Hey, Brandon. Hey, 10 arrows. I'll take them. Looks like I could just glide over there and make another one. But, I like this one. Oh, shit. Watch Link invent all the modern technology in the Hyrule. He just assembles it. The sand effect looks really good, actually. Yeah, it's a really good game to chill out to. It's got a lot of difficulty to it, but just like the ability to just play it, you know. Fun. It is peaceful and fun to explore. Also, the game audio is really like mellow, like real chill. Got that, what they call a vibe. Haven't ran across time travel yet, Stout Duke. Only time travel in like coma terms. I've not found the dragon tears yet. Oh, you mean the big things that give you weird flashbacks? I found some of those, yeah. No, I haven't powered up the jack arm, but we're overdue to go do that. And since we unlocked the little teleportation piece there, yeah, I need to get to there, but before I do, let's get some ups. I don't know, Stout. No idea. This game's so vague about stuff, it's hard to tell. They could be clones for all I know. Yet I'm engaged and enthralled. Oh man, the Korok seed guy just moves around. Oh fuck.
Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh.
That's kind of a pain. Because, you know, where the hell is he, right? Do that in the first game, too. That son of a bitch.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I like the depths. It's all dangerous and scary.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. What?
How much does he need to get? How much gel does he need to get his hair like that? It's all natural, Chelsea. He just doesn't bathe.
Yeah.
I already went down there myself. Things pose. A little hot air balloon and go take off. But there's like a giant catapult here too that gets way further. So why bother? At least the statue down here doesn't run around all over the place. Or did it? Okay, I'd be somewhat upset if they moved around level up statues. I should probably get more hearts, but the stamina does make it a lot easier to get around. Yep, the fertility goddess statue. We got it, Sleepy Dog Zone. Finally, we're fertile. Oh, there's that son of a bitch. He didn't move all that much. shakalaka. You should sound like this. Hey, shakalaka. Yeah. Hey, Koroxes, here you go, my main man. Let's go. Dance. Dance for me. Jiggle that big fat fucker. Yeah. Yeah, dance, motherfucker. Go. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. This game's way too sexual. I don't go through shields all too much, and the bows tend to last a while too, so I'm just gonna save up for the next weapon slot. He told me to go inside here. I'm gonna go down here. She's the well hunter. $51 to find. Damn. And there may be a tool to help locate them. Neat. Treasure. Nice. Well, that to tell you how many there are, just to let you know that they're out there, I suppose. So you don't skip a whole bunch of them. Uh-oh. No, I'm good. Had to find some more. One inventory slot over the other stuff. What can I say? It's better. Trying to think which tower is going to give me the best shot at the city. I think it's going to be the Highlands one. So let's just go for that. Sleepy Dog says, go back to the 1800s. I bet you would meet very horny people back then. I don't know. They didn't have Vagisil or Old Spice or, like, you know, hot running water. I got a feeling things would be a lot grosser back then. No shampoo. You have to make your own out of pig fat. I wonder if I can make it to that. I doubt it. I think I need some kind of contraption. But it is on the way, right? Nah, it's way out there. I don't think there's any reaching that. Let's keep our eye on the prize, huh? Good night, Brandon. We're here today, so they got past the dirt and bugs. Well, you know, when there's a will, there's a way. I'm just saying, the toothpaste these days has to be better. I can totally make it to this fucking thing over there. We'll do both. I'll do the city first, then we'll come back and do that. Whatever that is over there that looks really cool and fun. Oddly enough, if it were the 1800s, I'd rather be in France than in America, because at least back then they probably had a bidet or something. Odd Listerine was originally a floor cleaner. Makes sense. And then people like drinking it so much that they had to put in additives so that people wouldn't like drink it and use it as a cheap replacement for alcohol. A lot of mouthwashes are just straight up, you know, rum. Which works. It's effective. An opulent palace with 0 toilets. They had toilets, OCDE. There were buckets. Shat in a bucket, and that's how it was back then. Man, I sure was right to gather up all those crickets. I'm glad that a lot of the stuff that you learned from the first game absolutely applies here. That you have a reason to juice your character up, grab the crickets, get this, get that. Yeah, it kind of looks like a goat sea, a little bit. If you had like dragon heads doing it. In some modern countries that don't have toilets either for some reason, they thought that they could solve that issue by using human feces as manure to grow plants and that kind of stuff, but that ended up getting everybody very sick. These puzzles are fun. And blogger not working on YouTube anymore. Well, these streams are brought to you with no ads. I made sure to turn off all video advertisements, which probably hurts the channel on the whole. But I really don't want you guys to watch these streams and be forced to watch like a bunch of fucking like Because some of the ads are like an hour long. For whatever reason, you're allowed to like publish an ad that is like the full length of a fucking movie. And people will exploit that, so it's, you know, just rough. I like to put ads on. They used to be pretty equitable and fair, but that's just kind of changed, huh? Oh well. Came from nothing, returned to nothing. What are you gonna do? I don't know what that is. Those from Skyward Sword Stout? Interesting. Put a pin in that. There's a little crevice here to explore. I can do a Wings of Redemption thing where if I don't make enough money, I just start running ads. Oh God, just at that point, I'll just like take a break, you know? I know that like the internet doesn't encourage that, but if it's ever to the point to where it's like, well, I need money to do this or else I quit. Well, forget it then, you know? I can't foresee it getting to that point though. I'm gonna be playing video games no matter what. It'd be like if I had like a restaurant review channel and then I'm like, sorry guys, I can't do the fast food review channel anymore because the views are too low. It's like, dude, you're going to fast food restaurant still and stopping you from doing that. Come on, that's silly. I won't blame somebody else for doing it though. The system encourages it. You can be down on folks like Wings of Redemption all you want, but ultimately it is like the platforms that do dictate like you should do this and you should do this and you should do this. I think I get it. This probably won't work, but maybe it will. How do I turn it on from up here? Nah. Oh, duh. This way. Oh, but now I can't get that thing that I probably need, huh? Yeah, I probably don't need it that bad, right? I could have probably done that. I don't think you're wrong there, Matthias. That's the best thing about these. There's like a dozen ways to win. Oh, yeah, hold on, I get it. Yeah. Big question I have is why do I need a fan on this? I guess it's just to balance it. Why would Boogie train Sleepy Dog Zone? It was a freak show. Like the whole point of that was like, let's get two people who are out of shape in the ring and like laugh as they try to exert themselves. And I guess get catharsis if you, for whatever reason, you like have like a mortal, if you view one of them to be like your mortal internet enemy. It's like, oh, I hate him because he's so fucking fat. Like it is literally just, that event was just like, haha, fuck these guys. And they're like, well, for the money. I get that. Oh, I had it facing the wrong fucking way. What do you know? I'm sad that Wings guy doesn't find this fun anymore. But considering the shit that people put him through, I can also get why you wouldn't. Like, you know, it probably was nice to him at a point. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out. I don't think it was a boxing match key to between and with the celebrity boxing matches. They always tell them to go a little easy on each other because you don't want to be the host of an event to where, like, you know, it's like, yeah, we got Boogie and Wings to fight. And then, like, you know, Boogie has a fucking heart attack and dies on stage. Hell, they might want that these days. I don't know, but it's one of those things. Oh, I think I did this wrong, but whatever. I'll take the W. Like, Boogie didn't swing back, and then, like, Wings just bopped him a few times, and it was like, oh, the fight's over. And, you know, they got their money. What good would it have been to train for a fight that was meant to be a joke? You end up like Lotax. Well, Lotax didn't train. That's where he fucked up. He didn't train. And Uwe Boll tricked him. Uwe Boll was like, yes, come to my funny little boxing match where I'll be punching film critics. And we'll just, you know, we'll jump in the arena. You know, I'll bop you one, you bop me one. And it's all in good fun. And then Lotax went to the event, and Uwe Boll, a trained boxer, just wailed on him and wailed on every critic who came there and just beat the shit out of him. So it was a complete lie. So, you know, that's the other end of it. I don't know. I get the spectacle of it, but it's just a freak show. So I don't blame Boogie for not training. Why train? Why train for that, of all things? Yeah, it's like Sleepy Dog Zone. It's a freak show, right? So take your money, do the bare minimum, and leave, because fuck them. Totally within his, totally a smart move there, I would say. Like, what, you're gonna get in there and try for them? Nah, fuck that. Like somebody handing you $50 and go, I will give you $50 to poop your pants in front of everyone at work. And then, like, you know, I don't know, you train for it so you can poop your pants really hard at work? Like, well, what's the fucking point? At that point, it's just silly. Okay, I'm gonna grab a drink, and I don't have Brian here to cover for me, so you're gonna have to deal with my little fancy BRB thing that's just right here. But I'll leave the ambience on for you. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. Can you believe it? I will do my best to crucify all the Koroks. Urinal, I will do my best. And, you know, we'll play some Binding at the end of the night. I know a lot of people probably don't want to be spoiled on this game. And I'm kind of rushing ahead, aren't I? so I do not mind swapping it up. I'm pogging. Huh. Uh-huh, okay. I gotta fuss with this now. There we go, no mapping. Yeah, it just sticks like that sometimes, huh? All right. I know what's causing that, but it's something that I really can't fix live, sadly. But I do know what's causing it, so that's something. There we go. The lip sync is so much better on this, though. I guess the city's empty. We can do Isaac. We can do whatever. I can leave it up to a vote. Oh, yeah, it's all dried out. This place is just completely abandoned, huh? Neat. Yeah, it's kind of 50-50 on new releases. Sometimes you play one and people want to see it, like Dead Space, to where not everybody's going to buy it. Then you get Resident Evil 4 Remake, to where it's like most people want to play it on their own, but though, you know, they already know how the story goes. Then you get one like this where people are like, nope, this is my magical journey. I'm going to have it on my own terms, and I totally respect that. Makes complete sense to me. So I will attempt to mix things up here after a break. Of course, well, I'll take a break. I'll get something to eat, you know. And nobody's here. Blood and Plutonia. Oh boy, key to between Blood and Plutonia. I'll keep them on my list. I gotta be in a mood for those though. One thing I do like about this game is that it is relaxing. I do like relaxing games. I can play something like Isaac and relax even though it's really hard. Because a lot of the randomness to it kind of allows you to kind of like lax a little bit, just a little bit. Oh, we got a new dungeon. Hey, there's a living person. I'm gonna clear through the village first. Try to get everything I can out of here. Yeah, Hotel Oasis has seen better days. I wonder if I could blow away the sand here. Probably not. And I want to do more Armored Core, but I really need to get some practice in because my control of the mech is awful. Oh, yeah. Mega Pain Sphere. Oh, ben I go. Well, ain't that something? I do have bombs though, don't I? Yeah, hold on. There's another way to do this. Huh. Yeah, I really don't know what to do here. I guess we'll just go down the water a little bit more. Hmm. You wrote a lot of those letters, huh? Yep, well, we figured that out. I like this guy. Why not use it as a camera? I wish I could. This comes back out here. Hey, Brian. Not the same Brian, but a miraculous imitation. I figured we could climb ropes. Ice fruit might not be a bad idea. Oh, put out their fire. Hmm. Trying to think I could get my ass up there. Time travel ability, that might not be a bad idea. Oh yeah, I always forget. You're correct. Ooh, man, I'm being stupid. This is one I always forget about. The obvious thing. Oops. There we go. This is so fucking handy and I always forget it exists.
Oh. Oh. Hmm?
Nope, we got a clue and some stuff we can buy.
Huh? Ah. Ah.
Sell me the jewelry. Another side quest, let's go.
Ah.
These are all useful.
Ah. Wasak. Ma? Ah. Ah. Ma.
You only got one? Eh. I'll take the melon.
Ah. Hmm? Hmm.
Gerudo School. Sand seals, these things kick ass.
Ah. Ooh.
Okay, sand seals out.
Ooh.
North Ruins. Yep. A little bit more exploring. I like this new area. It's fun. Door don't work. What's over here?
Hey. Uh-huh.
He's in jail. And then we got the spa.
Sabasa. Oh. Ah. Ah.
It's free. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take it.
Basak. Oh. Ah. Ah.
Let's take the spa plan.
Ah. Ah.
Okay.
Ma.
That works. I'll take the hearts.
Basak. Oh.
All right, gotta clear up the sand shroud. They're back here getting wasted. Good for them.
Oh.
I may want to break the rules on purpose.
Hot. Ah. Eh? Ah. Hmm. Ah. Mm. Eh? Ah.
I don't know, one of those orbs. I don't know. Let's get out of here. I thought I found a secret, but I didn't.
Ah. Huh? Eh? Huh? Yeah. Huh?
Can't read. Oh, maybe I just take the ball over there. Let's do that. Oh, maybe I put the...
Ah. Oh?
Everything's got to be a hassle. All right. I probably got to bring one of those other balls over here, put it in the cannon, then fire it off into the air, or something like that. Ah, shit. You got the Master Sword already, Arnold friend? Damn, I'm behind on everybody. I take one break for one day. Everybody's already beaten the game. Oh boy, a giant light puzzle. All right. That's enough Zelda. I'm going to go ahead and bounce. We're going to come back with something else tonight. I appreciate you coming in to watch some Legend of Zelda. Thank you for watching. Thank you for clicking like and all that. And this has been brought to you ad-free by our generous contributors, Kingdom Between and Sleepy Dog Zone. I appreciate you very much. Thank you to Brian for jumping on. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for chatting. Best core Zelda design is many dungeons with open progress at 56%. Big dungeons with strict progress at 21%. Tied with Dark World and alternate worlds at 21% with 74 fucking votes. I'm out here. I'll come back with something else. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying some Legend of Zelda. And yeah, thank you for watching. See you again soon. Goodbye.